Under a sunken sky, 5 coal-eyed birds huddle in the sallow weeds, cackling at me. And it's times like these I hang my head and wonder why I never try to fight for myself.
What a grim and gloomy scene, just you, the wind, the dying wheat, friendless, dreaming. You wonder if you're incomplete, a husk without a grain of seed, and that's what they see.
If they want to laugh, well now, let them try to do it after we take to the skies, loom above them like a great cloud, talons quicker than a greyhound. Hear their hearts run. Out of all the things I've seen and done, in the back of my worried mind, I've never tried one. Maybe this time I could make them see they've probably never met a threat as empty as me. If they want to laugh, well now, can they do it while they beg me to spare their souls? Funny how they keep singing, little empty bodies leaping to the snap of their bones. Under a sunken sky, 2 coal-eyed birds huddle in the flattened wheat, staring up at me.
Light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where it spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time, time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still when home sun. What is the use spending this last year? How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, I will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time should have stopped there, but then
hungry woods reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones, pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, there grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof, in pale decay and empty gloom. He comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all, for life delicious heed his call. He carries six of sword and seal, once wayward souls the fallen kneel. Run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and sing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon, and rising rapture hand in hand. yes you do. And pierce the edge of midnight too. The breakers blaze an ashen blue. The
All right, everybody. Welcome to session 14 of The Crooked Moon. How's everyone been since last Sunday?
Good, yeah.
I've been doing pretty good.
Good.
I'm here. I'm awake. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to watch Revan die.
Or not die. Let's hope that's the actual case here. But yeah, glad to have you all back. Glad to be back running a D&D game and stream with all that was going on this past week, but ready to get into it. So obviously this is session 14, and who would like to give the recap from session 13? The only people with a heroic inspiration, I have to actually look, it is not Alder, not Clarence, not Dr. Morn. Madeira has one, and Revan does not. So everybody but Madeira is up to get a heroic. Or I can do it, and I can give the lurker a heroic.
I think Wereraven should do it so he can get himself a nice inspiration for this fight.
Yeah.
I don't remember the fine details, but okay. I guess I can.
I can do it and give it to you if you wish.
I just don't remember the fine details of the evening with the
Just convolves.
just involved.
Yeah. Yeah. We can help you fill in the blanks.
We had dinner with the Druskin Bulbs. Before that, Dr. Morn left into the town, went and bartered a magic item and was able to get in return some magic potions that basically was a potion of silence. Whoever drank it was silent, however they could spit out some sort of like deep tentacle or something from their mouth and have an attack. This could either be forced upon someone, or someone could take it and try and silence a spellcaster, which is good, knowing that we have hags that we're going to be fighting. You got two of those. He walked back, he popped the cork of one, just started smelling one of them, and just the smells alone made it so that he couldn't hear anything, and he had a strange feeling of something creeping up his throat. Besides that, once we all got to the outside of the manor of the previously crooked, now straight house, we were, just hanging out outside until dinner was ready. Revan was trying to meditate, and Madeira and Clarence had a lovely conversation. Once Dr. Morn got back, everything went to hell. Madeira wasn't feeling very well, and Dr. Morn took notice right away and saw centipedes crawling behind her eyes, which gave, the rest of us heebie-jeebies. I think Madeira handled it better than Revan and Clarence. To be honest, Revan was like immediately, look in my eyes. And apparently this is some sort of plague that, her, inside her body is basically cooking up a swarm of centipedes that will go and eventually kill her when they are born into the world, and be like a centipede-like person to, wreak havoc on people. Apparently, it is currently dormant in her blood, but she has a whole bunch of eggs in her blood, which is not, good. We figured out that one of the witches is a centipede witch, and we think it might have had to do with the idol that was handed over, but maybe not. We're not very sure how she contracted it, but it is clear that it is tied to the witch. We also found out that she shared with us, her sister was taken or went into a mine that I guess there were some hints about the centipede witch there. So once we actually had the dinner with the Druskenvolves, Revan was trying to find out from them if they're aware of any mines in the area that might be in disrepair or anything. Trying to find out more to help her. In addition, was trying to convince the Druskenvolves to not allow the locals to make any more sacrifices, and explained the whole Green Queen possibly becoming corrupted into the Crooked Queen. And this line of conversation seemed to upset the Sir Druskenwald. And he even got mad at Revan when he seemed to have gotten a part not entirely correct about strangers coming to town and that corrupting the Green Queen. However, they say a different tale of the locals went and did that to the Green Queen. Beyond that, they then asked each of us about our past. Madeira, I remember her telling us about two of her siblings. The one that is missing, finding out that she might be psychically aware, kind of like Mrs. Druskenwald. Either an empath or something. Her brother, I know, is the ogre race, and he does pottery. Am I right? Yeah. Then talk to Clarence for a little bit. Clarence, I honestly don't remember everything that he talked to you about. I know he talked to you about your area having problems with, like, the people are having problems making more of your kind, and they themselves are having problems having children, and they talked about some sort of plague that is plaguing the area. Beyond that, I don't know. If I'm missing something, I am sorry. I believe, Dr. Morn, they tried to start questioning you, but you left.
Pretty much.
We kind of wrapped up dinner, went back to the inn, in which we were worried that the bag demon, the shadow lurker, or I'm not sure what kind of demon it is anymore. Don't remember. It wouldn't come out. Clarence was going to creepily stand guard overnight because he doesn't actually need to sleep, and he was going to watch over Revan. Dr. Morn had set up lights all around the room, so Revan kind of tried to go to sleep with a blanket over his head. An hour went by, and Clarence started seeing something outside, woke Revan up. There was a one of his kind. Sorry, I don't remember what is called. I want to call you a scarecrow, but you're not. Harvestborn? Is that it?
You got it.
Harvestborn was playing a instrument, singing a song, while there was a whole bunch of the same kind of bird that Omen was in magpies in the tree of many faces. The tree didn't seem to be minding it, and the guy eventually, once the song stopped, turned around to Clarence after he was trying to get other people to look at it, and it had become the same shape as the demon that plagues Revan. Oh yeah, and that is sorry to rewind a little bit back to the dinner. Revan talked about asked the Druskenvolves if they had ever heard of that happening, and Mr. Druskenvolve had said that he had dealt with something similar, where a powerful emotion brings forth something, and you have to then, fight it, deal with it, become stronger, or whatnot. And met on common ground that Revan is trying to save the people and himself. We did find out from Druskenvolve that he has something to do with a black three-eyed goat, which we know has something to do with Dr. Morn. I tried mentioning something like that. Dr. Morn didn't want it brought up or talked about with their company at all. But those were seemingly important facts, because they may prove to be important later on. Anywho, back to the concert outside. Once Revan and Dr. Morn had both tried to look out and couldn't see what was going on out there, they could the guy turned around and turned into the beast that Revan was supposed to overcome. With that knowledge, Revan burst down out of the room, down the stairs, and outside during the worst time of the year. Alder had a secret rooms chat, and Revan went out, went to the tree, saw that there was a whole bunch of cats and weasels that were sick and dying on the ground around the tree. And something zoomed by him again, and then he could feel something behind him. So Revan turned around to see the lurker demon holding two weasels, grinning towards Revan, and that is where we stopped.
That is where we stopped. You pretty much hit every point I could think of that was of importance, other than little minor details that are in the other recording, which you guys can always go back to and rewatch that to get the finer details. But appreciate you sharing. I give you your heroic inspiration. And then
Thank you.
You're welcome. And then for today's warm-up question, starting with Alder, describe one of your character's childhood friends.
He probably would have been friends with dropping stuff. A dryad. There was probably like a little dryad back in Arden Gloom, who like lived in a tree near where he lived, and it's probably the reason why he decided to become a druid.
Okay, very nice. I imagine dryads are pretty common in Arden Gloom, so makes perfect sense to me.
Probably.
Yeah, for sure. All right. What about for Clarence?
For Clarence, the way I picture kind of the reproductive cycle with the Harvestborn is it's just a few people being regenerated every couple of years, so it's not like a huge population of kids at a time. So he was probably a lonely child, and his friend would have been an imaginary one that he painted onto a rock. Just a little face.
Yeah, kind of like the kid from the Ghostly Express who had the little frog rock. There you go. Okay, she probably had a little bit of a soft spot for that little boy there. All right. Excuse me. Appreciate you sharing as well. But for Dr. Morn.
I wouldn't necessarily say childhood friend, but when he was a child, he was trained by another doctor who was, almost as cold and as cruel as he is. So that would probably be his closest companion when he was a child, was his teacher. But calling it a friend would probably be not the correct description.
That's fair. More of an acquaintance, somebody who...
Yeah, he appreciated the lessons taught, but maybe the reflection was too much. Now he's a complete reflection of that person, if not worse.
Yeah, that makes sense as well, and it makes sense for who he is now and kind of his motivation in the world. What about for Madeira?
So I feel like it's a cop-out, but at the same time, as a person with a ton of siblings, my first friend was my siblings, so I think probably the sibling that she's closest to is Malice, Malas, the oldest one, because I feel like Malice spent a lot of time looking after her and reading books to her. So aside from that, maybe Tython. But I think it's probably because I feel like the other three that are between Malice and Tython and Madeira and Colchis are kind of like a triplet group, not actually triplets because they're all different races, but they're all they're in tight with each other, right? So I think until Colchis came along, she was kind of there's nobody in my age group who actually enjoys spending time with me. So does that make any sense?
Yeah. No, it makes a lot of sense. Cool. All right. You said your brother, was it? Your older brother, Malice?
Older sister Malice, older brother Tython.
Gotcha. Okay.
You're good. I probably said it wrong way around.
No,
you're good.
No, I just want to make sure I heard it right. But cool. All right. What about for Revan?
We've heard the name before. Samuel. Samuel would have been Revan's childhood friend. It was his friend for a very long time. They both had joined the monastery around the same time. Samuel being there just slightly longer than Revan. While both being friends, they were definitely rivals. They were of the same age, the only ones of the same age there, so they were always sparred against each other. They helped each other grow, and being able to one up one another was something that was kind of important to them, to their rivalry, to their friendship as a whole. Samuel did call Revan Feathers. That was his nickname for him. While Revan was not allowed to call Samuel Sam. Yeah, we all kind of know what happened to him.
We do. Yeah, we've got a very intimate backstory on what happened with Samuel, and the more will be, I'm sure, exposed and revealed throughout the rest of the campaign. Cool. Thank you.
Maybe.
Maybe.
If this tree doesn't get me first.
Yeah, right. All right. Thank you, one and all, for sharing all that. We're going to go ahead now and switch to our map here with Revan and the Lurker. As we are going to start this session with some combat. So, Revan, I need you to roll your initiative.
Dun, 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 dun. I'm choosing to give myself bonus to initiative. I'm not choosing to give the other one to the Lurker. In fact, I would like to give it to the Tree of Many Faces, should it decide to join.
Okay.
If that's
Hey, yeah, if it joins in, I'll roll with
it's
advantage.
the only other thing I can see, other than a dead weasel or dying weasel.
Right.
Where is Curator? That is proficiency. Okay, I should have rolled with advantage.
Roll another, or I can re-roll it, see what it gets you. Hopefully higher than a 6.
I'll just roll a d20. It should be a 6, and it's plus 4, so it's a 10.
10. Well, it puts you at 17. That's fine.
Oh, okay.
Either way, we'll put it at that. So the Lurker's going to go first.
Okay.
All right, this Lurker is going to turn. Let me change the view here to that. All right. First, it's going to make its 2 claw attacks at you. And it's going to miss you on the first. And miss you on the second one, luckily. And then you're going to see it then, as it doesn't grab you, it's going to use its bonus action to use its dark teleport. It's going to disappear from your view. And then it is going to move somewhere far from you. And end its turn. Is your turn.
Yeah, I don't know where it went. However, I am going to activate my elementalism and become have flaming fists and kicks and whatnot. Flaming martial arts. And then I have a lot of movement that I could possibly do. I think I'm going to take a. Let's see how far I can get. 1, 2. That's 20. All right, I got to do this smartly. Okay. All right, well, actually, I'm going to move myself the first 20. Do I see anything here?
No.
Doesn't look like it. I am going to also yell to Clarence and Dr. Morn Shut the windows. Stay inside. The lurker is free.
Can we hear him?
Yeah.
Both of you roll me perception. Clarence, you 100% hear him?
Let's roll perception. Oh.
You also hear him, Dr. Moore. Both of you heard him yell that out.
I'm gonna look over to Clarence, and I mean, if we close the window, we're essentially just throwing him completely to the wolves to fight this thing that has a complete advantage over him.
Oh, jeez. What? Do we go out there and help him?
For unnaturally, I'm gonna try and yell back, "You need to come back now!" And I want to try and project my voice as best as I can out to Revan.
Okay.
Even though I can't see him, he's getting farther away. His voice sounds farther away, I would assume.
Yeah. Yep. Revan, roll me perception as well.
Fail it.
You hear something being yelled, but you can't understand what they said.
Alright, I'm going to make it to right here. I am going to take a defensive stance, and psychically ask my magpie if Alder is safe. That's it at the moment, I guess. I'm not going to. Oh, shoot. No, I will use the other 30. I will jump the other 30.
Yeah.
It's still part of my movement, so.
Yeah.
I
will get to.
I'll rip it out there.
Right here.
I want to have Pox, like, kind of stand out on my arm, and he has 60 feet of blind sight.
Yeah. Okay.
Can he notify me? Well, Revan definitely not. Revan just sprinted as far as possible away, but can Pox maybe make a check to see if he can see the lurker?
Yeah. At the moment, with the 60 feet of blind sight, he doesn't see Revan or the lurker because they both went out of his sight. But if he flies out there, I'll tell you what he sees when it's the lurker's turn.
Okay, I am going to also have. I'm going to have. Sorry to interrupt, Julie. I'm going to have Pox fly out and just circle the top of the tree to find Revan, and also look for Revan or anything that looks like the lurker, and then come back to me.
Okay. Sounds good. Let me add you guys to the initiative as well.
I thought it was an intentional black screen because it was. This is the view we have of Revan, just nothing.
Yeah, it was intentional.
Okay.
I'll give you
I think
both.
it's like-
I'll put you both on the
My question
screen.
was, last time I threw Brenda after the weasels to try and trail them, would those have been the weasels that are dead by the tree now? I.e., Brenda's by the tree?
Brenda would have came back, but the weasels they're not dead, but they are sick. They're like,
okay, so she's
yeah, she's okay. She's with you. But both of you roll your initiatives so that way I can know what order to put you guys in. Cool. Clarence is right after.
Are we like up here?
Yeah, you're up in the house right here.
Okay, let me roll my initiative really bad.
All right, perfect. So, anything else, Revan?
No. I'll mock it. I'll mock it. I'm in a defensive stance. I'm going to mock it, hoping that I can attack him back. I've beaten you before. I'll beat you again.
Okay.
See what
happens. Gotcha. Okay. So that'll be your turn. Clarence, you're obviously here. What was it that you were doing on your turn?
I will leave the room and go try and wake up Madeira to let her know what's going on.
Okay. What do you say to her?
Hey, girl, it's time to wake up. I think Raven might be in trouble. He's outside and it's dark. We can't see what's going on. He might be fighting that lurker thing.
My thing was off. Okay. Madeira will just get up and like be kind of frazzled and frantic, like, oh no, oh no. And she'll like grab her component pouch and her staff and you said he's at the window?
He's outside by the tree, I think.
Ah! Jeez, yeah. Yeah, she'll just like
It's fine.
go start running. Everything's fine. Everything's okay.
Okay, go ahead and roll your initiative as well, Madeira.
Okay. Let's see. Boo boo boo. That is the wrong button. Boo boo boo. And roll initiative.
Okay, perfect. So, anything else you're going to do, Clarence, as a bonus action?
You know what? Maybe. Give me one moment. So I can set this in an area 30 feet away. So I would be somewhere around here inside the building.
Yeah, you'd be somewhere around here. I would put you there, but there's walls in the way, so I'd push you here for now.
There. Okay. I will head to the window and then place one of my effigies here. No, I can't see it, can I?
You normally have, what, 60 foot of dark vision? You can see 30 feet from here.
Okay.
So
I would place it 30 feet from the window, and I would do the effigy that adds +1 AC.
yeah. Okay. So it'll be like right here is where you'd put it.
Like right around there. And I believe his name is Harry Lee.
You said Harry Lee?
Terry Lee.
Oh, Terry Lee. Okay. All right. So put 30 foot like that for your effigy. Okay. That gives +1 AC. So keep that in mind, Revan. Okay. So that was your action, bonus action. Cool. It's Clarence's turn. Madeira. You woke up, grabbed your component pouch. What do you do now?
I have no idea what I'm doing. I guess, tell you what, I switched out armor back at this for something else. Never mind. What am I doing?
First question is, can you see? Do you have any dark vision?
I have dark vision. I only have 60 feet though, so 30 feet now. I can't see the lurker, right? I don't know why I'm asking. I can't see him.
No, you cannot.
I'm being silly. Yeah. I am going to cast mage armor. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm so good at this. I'm so good at this. Let's see. Where is my little character sheet? Dinky dink. Spells. Boo 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 boo. Mage armor. Yes. Cast spell.
Make sure to
Very
target
nice.
yourself.
It did not take a spell. Oh, make sure to target myself. Good. I should do that. Yes, that would be helpful. Boop. And then character sheet. And then let's do this again. Mage armor. Cast spell. There we go. Now it took a spell slot. Alrighty.
Cool. All right.
That will be me. I'm not gonna go anywhere.
Okay. Dr. Morn.
Okay, should I have a Pox token here to move, or would he get his own turn?
He will get his own turn. I'll put him right here. He's if I can move him. Oh, that's why he's not moving. He's right above you.
Yeah, he's fused him. Okay. So I would just obviously I'm going to try and view through Pox's eyes or lack thereof with his blind sight and see if I can find Revan within 60 feet or the and the lurker.
Okay.
So I guess from here, right? So I wouldn't be able to see him from. But within 60 feet, do I see any movement that would be humanoid from his blind sight?
So as soon as you like send Pox out to go into the darkness, you will see Revan standing over here at the edge of town, kind of looking around in a defensive stance. And then you'll see something standing in the tree watching him.
Using Pox's blind sight and him spotting for me, can I take a shot at the thing in the tree?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to attempt to do that.
Okay.
I need to be targeting something. I will target myself.
Here, I'm gonna put it where you can see it. It's right here.
Oh. Do I? Oh, I have disadvantage because it's being considered nearby.
Your range for your what's your rifle's range from you? Is it 30 feet before disadvantage?
240 feet.
Okay. Don't know why, but 18 would have hit, so that would have hit it, which would do 11 damage to it. I'm not sure why I was doing disadvantage there. Weirdness again, but you do shoot it. And Revan, of course, you hear a shot ring up from the house, and then you see drips of blood start coming down from the tree. As when you turn around, you do see the lurker glaring down at you. Anything else, Dr. Moore?
Is it an action to slam the window shut after
that? No.
I will close the window after shooting it.
Okay.
And that is the end of my turn.
Okay, that'll be your turn. All right, now it's the lurker's turn. The lurker is going to use its normal movement to climb down the tree. So it used 10 feet to do that, and then it's going to use this feat to get up to you. Did you ready in action? I don't believe you said you did.
Nope. All I did was take a defensive stance and was hoping to retaliate if he is able to hit me.
Well, he natural 20'd you.
But I took a defensive stance, which gives him disadvantage.
Does it? Okay. Let's roll another d20 then. So 14 plus 6, dirty 20 to hit.
That will hit, and I am going to deflect attacks if it will pop back up.
Okay. So this will be
over, apparently
9 plus 4, so 13, not 23. I'll give you another 10 back.
Would love if it would. It didn't even give me an option to roll because it went off of the first natural 20.
Oh, really?
And and I didn't want to do that damage, so I guess I should have rolled then.
Oops.
Uh-oh.
My foundry froze.
Oh no.
Oh no. How dare you? Oh, now it's good. Okay. So unarmored movement is what you're doing?
No, I'm doing the read. Here we go. There we go.
Deflect attacks.
So, yeah.
Okay. So you did
That's what I was-
17. Okay. So that will be, and it did 13, so it has to do a dex save or take 4. The 17 pass.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, so it doesn't take any damage, but you don't take any either because you deflected that. Now, that was his first attack. Its second one is going to be the claw again, which is it still a disadvantage?
Yeah,
Okay.
I believe. 'Cause it's just defensive stance.
All right. Well, the first one was 23 because I forgot to hit that, but I was rolling another d20 to see. Oh, it would hit you anyway. So it's 23 regardless.
Okay.
For 8 damage. Actually, instead of 8 damage, it's going to hit you and it's going to apply the grapple to you instead of doing the damage. And then as a bonus action, you and the lurker are going on a little trip. As you guys zip all the way up here, which isn't even as far as it can take you, 100 feet away to the north of the map. And holds you right there. So you're grappled by it, and that'll be its turn. It's now your turn.
So, what do I call you? And I'm going to rage. And I'm going to attack with everything that I can. So I'm also going to flurry of blows.
Okay. As you ask it, what do I call you? It shines its inky black teeth and says, "My next meal."
So I'm going to eat you?
Go ahead and take your action, as it doesn't respond to that. Intelligence is not very high. All right, you critically missed on the first one, so you lose one of your martial arts attacks. This is your third one, then?
This would be the second one.
Okay, well, you're going to lose one of them because the first one was a critical fail.
Okay, so then this will be the third one. I don't know if any of those...
None of them hit.
Uh-oh. Okay. I'm just going to stay hugging him. And, yep. That's my turn.
That's your turn. All right, that's your turn, Clarence.
I will.
Guess we gotta go inside.
And I'm gonna head out as far as I can go towards the base of the tree.
Okay, so you're gonna dash.
Guess. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, I told you not to. Oh. I was trying to keep our casualties down.
You can go ahead and move. You should be able to move.
Is before Clarence leaves, is he within my sight or is he on the bottom floor?
You hear him run past the room you're in. And then eventually you see him run out the front door because it's still within your sight.
I have the window closed, so I can't do anything. I would just see Clarence and I'd be shaking my head that that's a horrible idea, but I can't stop him at this point.
Okay. Go ahead and move where you want to go, Clarence.
Okay. Would it be like 30 feet to get out to the front door?
Yeah. So it'll be another 30 feet from where you're standing currently for your dash.
Okay. So we... nope, we need the other button. Yep. Okay.
No, I would like to not opportunity attack. Thank you.
And then can I yell out Marco to try and locate Revan?
Okay.
Can I scream back? Get back inside.
Roll a perception to see if you hear it, because you are still like, you are 70 feet away from Clarence.
Oh. Perception. 12.
You don't hear it.
This
is a fish out of water moment.
Amazing. Okay, that ends my turn.
Okay.
God.
All right, that'll be your turn, Madeira.
I think I'm gonna go downstairs and peek out the door, but I'm not gonna go outside. So I'm just gonna be like, I guess I'll ready an action for if I see the lurker. I'll cast some attack. How about I burn? No, that's a reaction.
I believe you can also cast as a normal action, can't you? It's also a reaction.
It just says reaction on D&D Beyond. That's what I'm looking at because it's easier for me to like.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's just a reaction.
Yes. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hold an action to cast Witch Bolt at 2nd level. If I see I want to call it a mind player, that's not what it is.
The lurker in the dark?
Lurker. Yeah, the lurker in the dark.
It was a mind player.
That would be bad.
That's
so I think that'll be me. Thank you, though.
Okay, sounds good. All right, that'll be your turn. You'll hold a 2nd level Witch Bolt in case you see it. All right, what's Pox gonna do?
He is going to dash and fly 80 feet to. Would he have seen Revan get grabbed and then just disappear?
Yeah, you would have seen him disappear. That's the one thing about it is you don't. It just teleports.
He doesn't know where they are.
Right. Yeah. It doesn't scamper somewhere. It just poofs and it appears somewhere else with him. Oh, shoot. I forgot to do something, Revan. We'll retcon that on this next one to see if you actually move, because you're supposed to do a charisma save. But we'll finish Pox and Dr. Mord first. All right.
Okay.
So
I'm going to have Pox still dash and fly to he has 40 feet of flight. So he's going to fly. Well, I guess he doesn't need to dash, but he'll fly there. And then I'll see if he needs to dash or not. 15.
And then just as he gets to that point, he'll be able to see them over here.
Okay. Can he be a spotter for me? And can I attempt to shoot at the lurker again?
Yeah. I'll have to see how far you are, but that's all Pox is gonna do.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Dr. Morn, you are currently 95 feet away from it.
The rifle has a maximum range of 240 feet.
Right, 120 feet normally between the other two disadvantage, so you can shoot at it normally.
I will see it is in a grapple with Revan, and I'm going to just try to hit it.
Okay. 18 will hit it, which will do 21. That was almost max damage to this thing of damage.
Does it seem to loosen its grip on Revan at all after the shot?
No, but it reacts. It didn't like that at all.
All right. I will crouch back down again and just realize how bad this is getting now that Clarence has run outside.
Okay. All right. So that'll be your turn. All right. Before we do the lurker's turn, I want to make sure that you actually got moved here. it's gonna move here anyway. But go ahead and roll a Christmas saving throw to make sure that it works. Okay, I gotta check the DC. You technically would have passed that. So, all right, let me move you back to where you were.
I don't mind not retconning it. It's fine.
Okay, we'll leave you here then.
We'll just go forward. Make sure that it's
Make sure we're doing
if we
it.
bamf again. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Now it's going to. Well, it's. You ready for this one? Now it's gonna go attack you with its claw. Are you still in the defensive stance?
No, I took a full-on attack.
Okay. So this will be a normal. 22 to hit.
Deflect attacks.
Okay.
Okay. So that would be 9. It would have done to you, so 10. So dex save. 18.
For 1 damage. Yeah, that.
It doesn't take the 1 damage. All right, second attack. That's gonna be a 10 to miss. Well, is it rolling with? It's not rolling with advantage. So let me do this next one. See if this one would actually hit you. No. Because unless a 14 hits you.
No.
Okay.
No.
So it's going to see you deflect this first attack, miss on its second attack, and let's see. I gotta read this one more time to see if we can do this. All right, next thing, I'm gonna need you to roll this Christmas save.
If he is teleporting, I am willingly going.
You sure about that?
Stay with him. Yes. I want to stay with him so that Revan has a chance of destroying him.
Okay, you're going to feel yourself teleport and find yourself 120 feet up in the air.
Okay.
And then come plummeting down with the lurker, and you're both are going to take this fall damage.
Can I?
But you're a bird.
Fly?
Fine. You're a bird.
You're going to do what?
Can I start to fly? Or no? Because he has.
Does
Yes.
he have it in like a
Grapple.
AirPod? Oh fuck.
Does he say? What was your question?
I have a fly speed, but it has me in a grapple and it can force movement. So
Yes. You have 0 feet of movement right now.
Oh.
So,
okay.
all right. That's why I asked, because I was like, you sure you want to go with it?
Oh yeah.
Wild face.
Oh, we're gonna have bird marmalade all over the floor.
All right. So both of you are going to take this damage. It's going to be 12d6. Because it's 120 feet straight up in the air. All right.
Wait a minute. I have slow fall, I think. Or is that next level?
That might be next level. All
I do
right.
have slow fall. It's a reaction, and I already took my reaction.
Oh no.
You did. All right. You're going to take 41 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the ground, and so is the lurker. So that's going to be...
That is a lot more than what I have left.
That doesn't eclipse your max health, does it?
No.
No, it's not double my max health. Only because we leveled.
But it is going to drop you to 0 as you get slammed into the ground. And the lurker lets go. And it still has movement. It's gonna.
I broke out of rage, guys.
You did. All right.
He broke a lot more too.
All right. I'm gonna take the
Yeah,
grapple
okay.
conditions off of you.
You know,
And-
I have hollow bones, so I'm pretty sure all of them are broken.
How we feeling, Revan?
Like a lawn dart.
All right. The lurker's gonna move its remainder feet that it had, and is gonna climb up on top of the statue. Right here. Hopefully, I don't get stuck there. And it's gonna, since it's now you can see it, Clarence. It's gonna start looking right at you. And it is. Let me make sure I put its height up here. It is 10 feet up in the air on top of the statue. That is the lurker's turn. Revan, go to private or blind GM roll and roll me a death save.
Blind GM roll. There we go. I don't even know what I rolled.
Okay.
If it is my turn, can my familiar... No, screw it. No. Yep, okay.
Okay. I'll be your turn. All right, Clarence. Obviously, Pox can see that Revan is down now as the lurker has left it.
And then I assume I would have heard the splat.
Yeah, you heard the it's coming down and slam you into the ground.
So I would like to approach a little bit, see if I can see the result of said splat, which I think would be probably around here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Revan would be within my line of sight, in which I can see that far. I'd use a bonus action to cast Healing Word.
Yep. How far is the range on that? Because you are 47 feet
60
away.
60 feet.
Okay, perfect. Healing Word, you get 9 points of healing back, Revan.
And you can see me? You're not too far? Yay! I'm alive.
Thank you.
I can't wait.
And then for an action, I will target the lurker and try and hit it with a starry wisp.
That'll miss.
Why is it disadvantage?
Nearby foe. It's because Pox is being considered an enemy to you, I believe.
Oh, interesting.
He's right
Oh,
next
well, what you would have rolled is, yeah, it would have hit. So that would have done 2 points of radiant to it.
Plus, the creature looks injured, so I'd use one of my racial features, culling, to do an extra d12 necrotic.
Okay. Okay, another 12 necrotic. All right, perfect. Anything else, Clarence?
I will back up the remainder of my movement. I moved, I think, 20, so I will go back another 10 feet.
Okay.
Gonna scoot on back.
Perfect. All right, then we'll go to Madeira.
I can't see it from where I am, right?
Nope.
Otherwise, the action. Yeah, I don't know why I asked. I'm silly.
You're good.
I'm gonna hold an action again. But yeah, I'm not doing a whole lot. That'll be me.
That'll be you. Okay.
Same action as lag time. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Pox.
He can see that Revan got picked up by Clarence, so he's not gonna run over and waste the last potion he has. I'm gonna have him stay centered like that, just continue to be my spotter, so I can actually, shoot the thing.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just gonna stay centered there, like flying up in the air, so he can point out where the lurker is.
Okay. Perfect. All right, Dr. Morn, it is your turn. You see through Pox's eyes the lurker staying on top of the founder statue.
Okay, I'm gonna begrudgingly call in my the attendant, my homunculus, and have it fly out the window, like kind of just helicopter, like rotor blades fly out.
Mm-hmm.
It can fly 60 feet. I don't have it. Obviously, there's no token for it.
Yeah.
But it's gonna fly out 60 feet from the window.
And
actually, I think it
would
fly 30 feet unless I dash.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, if you dashed it, it would reach the lurker.
Okay. So if I fly it here, like 30 feet there, it has 60 feet of dark vision. Can it see the lurker from that spot?
From which spot? The 30 feet away?
Like here.
Yeah, I can see it.
First thing I'm gonna do is have a bonus action do its force strike.
Okay.
Which is my spell attack modifier.
Yeah.
To hit it.
Yeah.
So I'm basically just gonna open up its eye and take a shot at it.
Make sure
I'll just roll d20 and add 7.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's what it would be.
Yep.
So that plus 7.
17 will hit. Don't even worry about rolling damage dice. How do you kill this lurker?
Essentially just a big, like, its eye will glow orange from the amber inside of it, and just like a force blast will just blow its head clean off. Just like rotten pumpkin just smash and blast it off the statue.
Okay. Awesome. You shoot your little force blast at it, and you blast its head straight off. Ending the encounter as his body slumps off and kind of lays over the statue here at the top. All right, and then there's gonna be a couple things I have to clean up here, but we'll stop that music and we will get this one going again. As this lurker slumps over, you'll see its darkness start to coalesce into the energy it does, and it's wiggle its way back to Revan and put itself back in the bag. As the person who killed it didn't have the doll. And Revan, since you are alive, I'll put you back up to prone. There's two things. I'm gonna need you to roll 2d20s because first of all, you got knocked to 0, but then die outright, and you also failed your death save by more than 5.
Oh,
you rolled a 2. So
God.
All right.
Oh my.
Oh, I blind rolled those both, but oh well. Yeah.
A 5 and a 14. So, it's going to be the 5 is going to be bludgeoning. The 14, well, it'll be the same. I'll say that. So, all right. So for the 5, you are going to suffer from some broken ribs.
God, makes sense.
Which is, yeah, makes a lot of sense. Which is the same as an internal injury, just your DC is 10 instead of 15, which says, whenever you attempt an action in combat, you must make a DC. In this case, 10 con saving throw. On a failed save, you lose your action and reaction. So that's what you get from this. For the 14, you also suffer from some severe bruising, which also makes sense. You suffer severe bruising over an extensive portion of your anatomy. Anytime you suffer bludgeoning or force damage, you suffer an additional point of bludgeoning or force damage. The bruising heals if you receive magical healing. So in fact, when you got healed by Clarence, it went away. So you don't have severe bruising. You're good on that.
Okay.
So you just got broken ribs. So you have a busted stomach, some broken ribs, and you have a cardiac injury for your permanent level of exhaustion, which wasn't part of this for some reason, but it's on there now. Okay. But you stand back up bloodied and bruised after getting essentially Randy Ortoned into the ground.
I'm gonna start hobbling back. Actually, I have no clue right now. I'm gonna look at the buildings, try and figure out where I am, and then start hobbling my way.
Yeah.
I'll make a little trail of unseen lights.
Come over here. Move your keister.
I'll look over to Madeira and I'll say, he's alive, surprisingly. Seeing him just limping by the cavern.
Yeah, he doesn't look great at all.
I mean, I literally saw him take that fall. I was just like, damn.
Yeah. So, I will say this. I read the Dark Teleport. It just says to an unoccupied space it can see. It doesn't say it can't go straight up in the air.
Nope, that is a flat out move that many players I have seen do. So there's no reason why an enemy that can survive it wouldn't do it itself.
It could have potentially not survived it, but it wanted to take. It took its chance, and it did survive it.
If only I hadn't used my reaction.
Yeah, right. Or
And
or
been
chose to
able
roll a
to,
charisma
The
save.
creature is smart enough to know that if it took Revan out, it wouldn't perma die.
Yeah, that's exactly why I did it. Because it was like, if I could take you out, I don't care if it takes me. Anybody else takes me out, I'll be back, maybe.
The rest of the group need to find a kid and rob it of its toys.
You need to check your pocket to make sure you actually still have that toy.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So I'm gonna put Alder on here so you can see the map. Go ahead.
Hey, look at that.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
That was dangerous and stupid. Thank you.
Are you talking about what you did yourself? You reckless son of a gun.
Well, you said it was the creature that I'm bonded to. I wasn't expecting that.
You got blatted on the ground. You could have died. I think you did die.
Normally I can fly.
Not when you're grappled by a beast. Look at you.
It's just a couple of broken ribs as I'm like and like blood.
And it looks like we might have to repeat this again. I don't think it did.
With Alder not here, I'm the only one that had something that could possibly fight it and kill it.
You still got it on you?
Do I still have it, DM, or no?
Do a quick investigation check on yourself.
Nope.
You don't find it anywhere on your person.
That's.
It must have fallen out in the fight.
Shoot, I had
Great,
like
so what?
I think an idea. Like, ooh, Dr. Morton, you said like to kill it, we gotta have a toy from a kid, right?
Yes, and preferably we don't fight it out in the pitch dark where we can't assist each other.
That's where it's going to go, though, and start killing. I mean, luckily this time it was only weasels and cats.
And possibly you.
So, to remind you guys of what you learned of these things, just to give you some insight, especially when it comes to this doll that you had, Revan. It says the lurker can't attack or willingly move to a space within 10 feet of a creature holding a stuffed animal once owned by a child. So it specifically says stuffed animal, and it has to have been owned by a child. So the one that you had was not a stuffed animal.
Actually.
Be specific, yeah. So, stuffed animal, and it has to be owned by a child. So, even if it was a stuffed animal, it may have not been owned by a child in the house. It may have been an adult's thing. That's why it attacked you. But, in any case, you know that for the future. So, you guys can go back upstairs and finish your long rest, unless you guys are gonna do anything first.
Can I take a look at Revan's shattered ribs and make some sort of medicine check with maybe the help of Clarence to see if we can do some sort of alleviation on it?
Yeah, same as before, to try to lower the DC.
All right. Clarence, you want to help me with this? I'm just gesturing to, the bag of chicken bones that is or so.
Yeah, wrap his chest up, splint them ribs.
All right, I will roll with advantage, I suppose. Or I'll get it.
There we go, and that's 20. So we'll say roll me a d10 since you're rolling that 20.
It's a big fat 1. Oh,
You lowered it by 8, so a DC of 2. So what's your modifier for con?
My Constitution modifier is a +1.
Okay, so there's, unless you roll a nat 1, then you should pass it every time because it's a DC of 2 now, thanks to the natural 20 from Dr. Morn.
Thank you. I can breathe a little bit better now, but I'm gonna lay down.
There's nothing outside. The lurker just turned into like just smoke, right? Just mist, gone.
Yeah, like a black
It is
ichor.
back in the bag.
Yeah. Okay. And this. I'm just gonna think of just how much this is going to be an issue if this keeps happening, and head back to my room to continue working on my machine.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. Everybody, go ahead and click a long rest just to make sure you're good to go, just in case you guys use anything by accident or didn't port over properly. Okay, Dr. Morn's good. Same for Alder. All right. As well, Alder's good there. Cool. As you guys finish your long rest for the night, having experienced that mysterious harvestborn with thousands of magpies surrounding the Oak of Many Faces, as well as the little encounter with the lurker in the middle of the witching hour. You guys awake, including you, Alder. The next morning, 5 minutes after the beginning of the next hour, which is the twilight hour. So what we'll do here is, I'm assuming Alder eventually comes back.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, cool. So for the next about 8 days here in town, we're gonna go through like a little montage type of thing for each of you guys to tell me what it is that you guys want to do in town. It can be talking to Wendell, it can be you guys like together doing something, but essentially I'm gonna ask you what you guys do for the next week that you spend here in Wickamore Hollow before we go to the next part. And we'll start with Alder.
Alder will sort of like alternate between foraging for supplies to make more potions, and trying to get to know the people around town, see if there's like, he's an old ways druid. This seems like a pretty old ways kind of town, so I feel like he would get along with most people. But I think he's like kind of looking for people who, I don't know, veer towards like the wilder people.
The wilder people. Okay. So let's see. Was there any just the wilder people essentially what you're going with?
Yeah, like the people who like do the less civilized things. Like, yeah, there's a butcher here, but like it's,
yeah,
they take livestock. Like, I'm looking for like hunters and like the people who spend a lot of their time like out of doors.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm trying to see. I know there's one person who does this. I'm trying to see what their name was again. Okay. So, you will eventually, as you're kind of making your rounds and you're foraging, while we're doing that, go ahead and roll survival to see what kind of ingredients you will find. And you can tell me kind of what your intent is, like what kind of potions you're trying to make.
Healing.
Healing, yeah. Okay.
I'll use guidance for sure.
Okay. 14 then. Yeah, 14 will be more than enough to find yourself some red amanita mushrooms, which it's only a DC 10 to find it. Do you have an herbalism kit on you?
I believe so. Because I made them before.
Yeah, I believe you did. Now go ahead and click on that, and it should roll that the DC on that one. Okay, so
Woof.
for the first part, you're only going to get half of what it's 2d4, so half of whatever I roll here. So you're going to get 3 red amanita mushrooms, and then roll your herbalism kit one more time, because I'm assuming you're doing this over a couple of days. So 3.
Yeah.
Okay, another half.
Cool.
So 2 more, so you have a total of 5, and you can make 5 normal healing potions with that, and then so on and so forth. So let me pull up your character sheet, put some of those in there.
I'll give 1 to each character, since there's 5 of us.
Okay, so you're just going to make 5 normal potions of healing then?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're going to give 1 to each?
Yeah.
Okay. Potion of healing. I think give 1 to you. Okay, you got 1 on you now. Clarence. 1 for you. Dr. Morn. 1 for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Madeira. 1 for you.
Thank you, thank you.
You're welcome. And then, of course, Revan, our fall boy here, 1 as well. Make sure it went into your actual inventory as well. If you don't have a normal potion of healing in there, let me know. Okay.
Yep.
You got him. Cool. All right. And then as you were out there foraging one day, you come across this person who's kind of skirting the edge of the wood, who looks like this. And she looks like a very skilled hunter and trapper. You could see her carrying a very well crafted bow, as well as several foot traps on her person. She seems very wild, and as she kind of makes eye contact with you, she seems awkward at first. Like she notices you, but then doesn't really make any indication she's gonna say anything to you, and then keeps walking.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Forgive me for disrupting your peaceful stroll. Those are some fine traps you have.
Oh, thank you.
How much would it be for me to purchase one?
Do you know how to use one of these?
I have tangled with game before.
That doesn't mean you know how to use it.
I am not looking for anything particularly devastating. I am not out here going for wolves or anything like that. Just something for small game like rabbits. Do you happen to have a snare?
Yeah, I can give you a few of those. What brings you out here in these woods?
I prefer it. A good friend of mine recently got hurt, and being out here where the air is clear, under the light of the moon, is very comforting. Strangely.
Well, you and I can relate on that. I don't really go in town very much. It's too many people. I prefer the woods, as dangerous as they are. It makes me feel closer to the Green Queen and nature.
Every time I go to a place that is like a forest for people, I always find myself looking down. Oh, hello down there, small people. Here, out in the woods, I can look up. Gestures towards the branches.
Yeah, I can relate to that. Well, I'm sure you're aware that the town recently had a struck of illness for all its pets and livestock. I've been pretty busy out here since then. I can let you buy one of my hunting traps, but I can only spare one. I have to use the rest to feed myself in the town for now until we can finally get some food back from Foxwillow.
Perfectly fine. I would not want you or the town to go hungry. I can fashion my own. Honestly, it was more of an excuse to strike up a conversation with a like-minded person.
Oh, okay. Do you follow the old ways by chance?
Old. I reach back to my club. Old as the elder woods themselves. Yes.
Oh, that's good. At least you're not one of those weird new religions that came into town trying to spread differences and stuff. I don't particularly like that. I prefer the way things were before all this place became haunted and grim.
My friends and I are working on that.
Do you by chance have anybody in your group that's a hunter as well? Something tells me that there's somebody.
Believe so. My friend who got hurt seems sometimes the things he hunts. He tends to bite off more than he can chew sometimes.
What do you mean by that?
It's like taking a snare for a rabbit and trying to get a wolf with it.
Oh.
It's not going to end well.
You're right about that. I mean, you may be able to catch it temporarily, but it's not gonna hold very long. What is this friend who is injured's name?
Raven. You could probably find him at the surgeon.
Okay, well, if you see your friend Revan, tell him to
hunt you down?
Preferably not, but tell him to meet me at the edge of the wood, as there's something that I heard of newcomers coming to town and I've seen from time to time, but there's something about one of you. I didn't know what their name was. Looked like one of the Azure-born. They had a particular aura about them that piqued my interest. But I've been so busy since the sickness befell the town and the livestock there that I haven't got around to it.
Any particular time? Like if he comes here at the midnight hour, are you going to be here?
I'll probably be holed up somewhere so that way I'm not getting eaten by a hypnovolphin, but anytime during the evening hour would be preferred. I'll be on the edge of the woods. You can find me there, mostly off to the west of the gazebo.
Okay, I will let him know. And oh, yes, Hypno-Wolfen, very bad news. Can I roll to see if I know what that is?
Sure, roll me nature.
For sure. Where are you? Right there.
Yeah, you've heard of these things before. Hypnovolphins are like a wolf, except not really. Hypnovolphins are like wolves that have been touched by the moon, and they're known for having these wide eyes that radiate this like hypnotic moonlight from it, which is what it uses to lure in its prey to swallow it. And they are they also have blind sight, so they can see those lurking through the darkness, even in the dead of the witching hour, which makes them especially dangerous because it's hard to see them coming. And usually by the time you do see them, they've already got you in a trance, ready to swallow you whole. And you also know that they do have advantage against spells and other magical effects. They can bite you, claw you, swallow you, to which they will sit there and digest you and do psychic damage to you while they're trying to eat you. Other than that, they can speak Common and Sylvan.
Okay. I will let him know you have good day, and I leave the woods.
Okay. All right. So you spoke, and she didn't introduce herself, but before you leave, she'll say, "Oh, and tell him to look for Hildebram."
Okay. I'm Alder. Have lovely day. Don't get eaten by Hypnovolphin.
That's, yep, that little gif you sent from over the garden wall is exactly what I'm talking about.
It's got beautiful eyes.
It does. All right. So I'm assuming during those days you eventually passed the word along to Revan.
Oh, for sure.
Okay. Was there any other particular place you wanted to visit in town before?
Yeah, after finding out about these these Hypnovolphin in the woods, I think Alder will just kind of take his time and stay. If he's feeling like particularly naturey, he'll go out to the tree. But that's it.
To the oak, or which tree?
Yeah, the oak of many faces here.
Okay. Do you try to commune with it?
No, just hang out. If it decides to talk to Alder, he will respond, but he's not gonna force it to talk.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, the tree will not try to commune with you. You occasionally have old Rusty come in and be like, trying to get you away from the tree.
Oh, I still owe you a sandwich. I'll get him a sandwich at some point during the week, too.
Okay. Fair enough. Cool. All right. So that will be what Alder does. Got some potions, talk to Hilda. Got shooed away by Rusty a couple times. All good fun.
Yeah.
What about for Clarence?
I remember we're supposed to have like a meeting or a tour with the mayor the next day. Clarence would attend that and try and figure out who in town might have those initials EH to try and get some more information about the inscription that he found.
Yeah. Okay. I gotta look at the name one more time. This is for... Okay. Yeah, you when you asked the mayor, Mayor Wendell Somerton, and you mentioned somebody by the initials EH, he will mention to you, say, "Oh, you must be talking about Eleanor Helling. She works at the antique bookstore."
Right. You've been most helpful. Anyone in town that's got like a youngin', like a little whippersnapper that we might be able to talk to?
Oh, pretty much everyone here has kids. If you're trying to learn a little bit more about those who have children, I'd go speak with the school teacher over at the schoolyard.
You ain't got any youngins?
Me? No.
Okay.
You go talk to Phineas Trout at the Wickamore Schoolhouse. Actually,
You've been most helpful. Thank you.
you're welcome. Let me put it to this map, actually, so that way I can point out locations and stuff. Oh, why did the music stop? I didn't tell you to stop. Okay. But he will tell you that the schoolhouse is right here. And the antique bookstore... I wish they... these color maps, I wish they kept the things on here so I can just make right here. But they took them away with the new color maps, which is unfortunate.
I mean, honestly, you could just click on any building and I would believe you.
Yeah, no, it's all good. All right, so antique bookstore is 23. Oops, went too far. 23 is... Where are you at?
That one?
Yes, actually, it's right next to the schoolhouse. Yeah.
Okay. I will hit up the antique bookstore to try and find Eleanor.
Okay. When you go to the antique bookstore, inside you see this woman inside there. And oop, went too far again. Okay. Yeah. You see a human noble looking woman. He was wearing a nice adorned black skirt, or whatever those things are called. For the shirt, it's not a skirt. It's actually an S though. Yeah, I guess blouse will work too. A black blouse that kind of has a curved up collar with a little neck piece there, and poofed up shoulder pads, as well as some like business looking black pants in here. And inside you see walls lined with books of all shapes, subjects, genres, and varieties. They also, you can see at the desk, they also have paper, parchment, ink pens, and other supplies used for writing that you can purchase here. Now, on the second story of this building, you see that there's tools up here that are meant for bookbinding, ink making, and the creation of paper and parchment, and also where Eleanor lives. So when you come in here, you see her standing there rigorously writing away at a piece of paper behind the desk, kind of looking down as you enter.
Salutations. Are you Miss Helen?
No, I'm Eleanor. Eleanor Haling. Yeah.
I'm so sorry. That mayor's got an atrocious accent.
Oh, yeah, Wendell, he's an interesting fellow, but come in.
Oh, thank you. Have a peculiar question for you.
Oh, sure. I may have a peculiar one for you.
Found this book up at that one spooky manor that was up on the hill. There was a passage inside that had some scribbled notes and your initials next to it.
Oh.
Wondering if you wrote this, and if so, if you could enlighten me as to what it means. And I will show her the page from Ancient Curses and Maledictions.
Interesting. That is my initials. I wonder who owned this particular tome before you found it. I have to admit, when you came in, I immediately sensed your inquisitive nature. And you found a book that is right up my alley. All these etchings in here, I've seen bits of them in books I've acquired over the years. These strange occult type symbols, and seems like this knowledge in here, I haven't seen it before. Tell me, what did it show you?
I felt like a draw to the book, which is weird because I don't like to read, no offense, but I opened it up and I got to this section here with the notes in it, and then I started thinking about my house and where I came from, and I got like these pictures in my head about what's been going on, and I'm wondering if like maybe this can help or explain what's happening to my people down in which town was I living in? It's oh gosh.
It's a good question. The town itself, I gotta find her.
Bitterroot Hollow.
Yep, that's it. Oh, so you're from Enoch. Well, it makes sense.
Ma'am.
It makes sense. You're Harvestborn. It makes sense you're from there. These symbols here, I don't know what they mean, but there's this one symbol right here. I've seen it before. I'm gonna have to do some research on this. What is it you're trying to uncover about this? Because obviously it's something to do with where you're from.
Well, we've been reckoning that there's some kind of curse going on because we can't be making no more Wickerborn. And then when I got them images in my brain, I saw like little red demons or imps or devils. I don't know the difference really, to be honest, but they seem to be doing the curse thing. So I don't know if it's something from another dimension, another plane that's affecting us or what, but I'm just trying to get to the bottom of it.
Huh. It's interesting. I've heard of such things. Tell me, are you a believer in the old ways?
Really, but this book did suddenly say, remember the old ways, so I guess I should start thinking a little bit more about them.
Oh, fascinating. This is, like I said, right up my alley. I have a very peculiar interest in the occult and forbidden knowledges, especially when it comes to the old ways. And it told you to remember it. Huh. Come back and... do you mind if I keep this for like a day or two?
Sure.
I'm just gonna look upon my books here and see if I can glean anything from it and potentially send you in the right direction. I would love to learn what you learn as well. And if I find anything in my research, while you're here in Wickermore Hollow, if I see anything that would point you in a direction of hidden knowledge, I can let you know and send you that way.
Well, thank you so much. Two more things before I go.
Yes.
One, can I pick up some of these pieces of paper and a pen for my friend? I feel like we keep wasting her stuff.
Yeah, of course. You can have some. Since you brought me something interesting and gave me something to do, I'll let you have 5 pieces of parchment. And how many of the other would you prefer?
Maybe like 1 or 2 pans. I don't know.
Ah, yes. Always have to have a backup.
Yeah. And then number 2, do you have any kids?
I don't personally have any kids, but I do have 3 I'm taking care of for my sister-in-law.
Oh, okay. Do you think it's possible for me to buy one of them teddy bears or stuffed animals off your kids? We have a heck of a problem on our hands, and it's weird as it sounds, really need one.
Oh. Sure. I suppose Sheridan is growing onto for stuffed animals anyway. You could have one.
Hey, I would feel awful if I did not reimburse you so that she could potentially get something prettier and more appropriate for her age.
And I will pass her 5 gold.
Oh, thank you. Here, and she'll hand you a stuffed rabbit and say, I will use this to get her another stuffed rabbit. Perhaps she will won't even know it's a different one. But she needs to grow out of it anyway. But yeah, you can have this one. They're at school right now, so she won't even know it's gone until later. But yeah, you can have this. And yeah, if I learn anything else, like I said, I will impart it upon you. And if you learn anything as well, I would love if you told me, because I can add it to my notes.
Absolutely, Eleanor. Thank you so much. You have been most helpful.
Yeah, of course. Also, if before you leave, would you mind going and seeing hold on, what's his name again? Solomon Roderick. Oh, he's works at the carpentry shop. He said he was looking for someone from your group.
Okay. Where's the carpentry shop?
Oh, he's located over on the east side. And he is over how do you know where that is?
It looks like there's a log outside, and there's the trees cut down in the back.
You're exactly right. It's right there. You're a magician.
I just used some context clues.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, most things you can glean where most things are just by looking at it. You'd be great for research. But yeah, Roderick wants to speak to. I think he said it was your. What are they called? Deepborns?
Oh, phew, I thought you were going to say my gnarl-born friend. I say, that's a weird place to send him.
Oh, he probably wouldn't like that. You're probably right.
Darn too, and he may be a little offensive, or like his friends are all cut up in trees or something. I don't know. I'm going to leave now. Bye.
Bye, nice to meet you. All right, anything else you want? Any other person you want to talk to, or did you want to go to the schoolhouse next door? Or did you get your intent?
It's just purely a stuffed animal. I got my intent. If possible, I would like to upgrade my armor at one of the stores if they have studded leather armor.
You can go to the smithy here in town and speak with Jean Muriel. I'll show you what he looks like. And he will let you buy some. Let's see. Jean Muriel looks like this.
Ooh.
And for Jean, he will explain to you, like, I immigrated from Dawn's Gates several years ago to move here to Wickamore Village to start working my metalwork and my different ideas behind how armor should be created. here. And yeah, he'll essentially say he's not from here. He's from the Dawn's Gate, which is over where the one of the few monasteries in town are, and it's nestles below. The Dawn's Gate nestles below the monastery. And he will also mention you that he is equally adept at making horseshoes, farming implementations, and simple weapons, as well as armor. Okay, and then before you leave, he will give you that armor. Let me find it. You said studded leather?
Yeah.
Studded leather. Studded leather armor. He'll ask for 45 gold pieces for that.
Done. Math.
Math is hard. But okay, I will give you some studded leather armor.
You know, I came here looking for studded leather armor. Turns out I found a stud instead.
Oh, you compliment me. Thank you.
I'm gonna leave now. Bye.
Bye. All right, he'll give you that. All right, and you'll also get a sense from him that, let me make sure I'm looking at the right thread, that Dr. Moore might be interested in speaking with him.
Okay.
So Madeira talked to Roderick, and Dr. Moore speak with Jean.
Right, and then to wrap up my little shopping trip, I'll head back and find Madeira first.
Okay.
Hey, Madeira. How's you doing? You feeling a little bit better?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to the doctor soon, but I'm making it so far. I'm doing a lot better than I was before, I think.
Great, that's so good to hear. I got you a present, like a get well present, sort of.
Thank you.
It's some blank paper and some pens.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much.
I know you love these things. I saw it and I thought of you.
Thank you so much.
I met this man at the carpentry shop. He was asking about you. I don't know why, but you might want to pop by him after the doctor once you feel a little bit better and see why.
Will do. Thank you so much for letting me know.
You're welcome.
And I will pass along a similar message to Dr. Morn.
Okay. Speaking of, was there any last minute things you're gonna do? Perfect.
Nah.
Okay. Then it'll be Dr. Morn. What are you gonna do over the next week here in town?
There's a couple things I wanted to do. I wanted to go out similar to what Alder did and look for crafting materials, but while looking for the mushrooms to make potions, I was hoping to also at the same time search for a pixie parasol.
Pixie parasol.
It says that they can be found on fallen logs in non-dry climates.
Okay. Pixie parasol. All right. So.
And at the same time, I'm also looking for. Oh God, what's the ingredient for potions? The red amanita mushrooms.
Yeah. Okay. So then for that, I'll have you roll survival. If you get above a 10, you'll find the red amanitas. If you get a 20 or better, you'll be able to find some pixie parasols.
Can I also have Pox assist me in sort of scouting out for that stuff?
Yeah.
And I'm rolling nature or survival?
It will be survival.
Okay, 15 And 15.
Okay, so you won't find any pixie parasols, but
Actually, could I just to see if I can actually find a pixie parasol? Can I use a knowledge of the past life and add a d6
Sure.
possibly to the roll?
Yeah.
Right. Let me roll d6 and then see what happens.
Yeah. Boom. So you will be able to find on one of your searches some pixie's parasol. Okay. So now, for both of those, since you did 2 different trips, one trip both of them you'll find red amanitas, and then one of them you'll find some pixie's parasol. So, go ahead and roll me your herbalism kit check. Okay, so that'll be good for both of these. So you'll be able to harvest what you expect for each of these. So I'll do 4d4 for the red amanitas. So you're going to get 11 of those. And then for the pixie's parasol, you'll be able to harvest 11 of those as well.
Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So I'm gonna take within those trips. I'm gonna come back and I gotta decide what I'm gonna make the health potion like versions of.
Yeah.
But with the Pixie's Parasol, I want to make midnight oil, which takes a flask of oil and 1 Pixie's Parasol to make a flask of midnight oil.
Okay. They're all in your inventory now.
Yeah, I'm going to try and drag them in and see if I can make it.
Okay.
I cannot.
Okay. So you tell me how many oils do you have?
I just have the 1 flask for right now.
Okay.
So I'm only making 1 midnight oil.
Midnight oil. Okay, so subtract 1 of those Pixie's Parasol and the oil from you, and then I will give you some midnight oil.
Alrighty, I will remove the oil completely.
I believe
now.
it doesn't. Yeah, you just have to mix them together. Because that is what type of that's alchemy, I believe, right?
It is. Yeah, it's alchemy.
And you have alchemist supplies, right? Yeah, you do. Of course, you're an alchemist.
That's my casting focus as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So too easy.
And I'm gonna go and buy a lantern.
Okay, you can buy that from Tolliver's. What type of lantern are we looking for? Like a bullseye lantern?
Just a like base lantern that can burn like just normal oil, like as well as this. Just like a normal carrying lantern that could be maybe hooked on a belt or
So a hooded lantern, that'll be 5 gold.
Okay, I will buy that. So
okay, I'll put a hooded lantern in your inventory as well. And then in terms of the red amanitas, did you know how you wanted to break those down?
I mean, I could just make 11 potions of healing with that, right?
Yeah.
Like the small ones. I'm just gonna make 11 potions of healing.
Okay, then
the small ones.
The small ones, gotcha. All right, I'm gonna delete those, and then I'm gonna go to your potions of healing, and I'm just gonna give you 11. Actually, I'm gonna make it 14 because you have 2 separate ones for some reason.
Yeah, let's just get rid of the other one.
Yeah. All right, cool. So now you have 14 potions of healing on you. Okay, so you have some midnight oil, a lantern, and 14 potions of healing with that.
Cool. Okay, and the midnight oil works exactly as written, right?
Let me read it one more time because I actually haven't read.
So from what I read, essentially it allows if you stay within the range of the midnight oil, you gain the benefits. Like if you don't need to be like in an inn or something, as long as you stay within the light of the oil for 8 hours, so like a rest, you can gain the benefits of a full long rest
without needing to
be like without needing to sleep.
Yeah.
So if any like insanely long trip or being forced to not have to sleep.
Yeah. No, it works as intended.
Okay, cool. And then there was there was, I think, like 2 other things I wanted to do, and then one thing I wanted to ask if it was okay if I attempted to try something.
Sure.
I wanted to go to. Is there like a library? Because I also wanted to follow up on what Clarence said. Is there like a library in this town, or somewhere where like there's an archive somewhere where I can get some information?
Yeah, the antique bookstore would be the place to go.
Okay. Before I go there, I'm gonna go to the armorer that Clarence mentioned.
Yeah, Jean?
Yeah.
Okay. So let me scroll down to that part. Okay. As you enter into the blacksmith, you feel your the flask start to vibrate on your side.
Okay, that would immediately make me not more on edge, but more aware.
Yeah. Okay. You can hear the flask whisper in your mind saying, "This man knows where we need to go."
Okay, I'll go up and ring the bell to get his attention.
Oh yeah. Hello. How are you? How are you?
I'm fine. I was recommended by a friend to come here.
Oh yes, you must be the good doctor.
Some would say. Look, I'm not here for armor, per se. I know that might be strange, but I'm gonna pull out the note that I wrote and ask him. You wouldn't happen to know where any monasteries would be, would you?
I, in fact, do. I just came. I used to live in the town that lived below it, the Dawn's Gate.
Could you?
Yes.
I'll pull out another piece of paper and ask him to draw me sort of, while he's describing it, draw me sort of a map, like from here. If from here I wanted to go there, how far would it be?
Yeah. Let me actually look at the map and see how far it is from you. So. It is to the southwest, mostly west. It's about 50 miles away to the west. And yes, the Crimson Monastery is what was overhead, but I must warn you, if you go there, there's many terrible experiments happening there. Blood magic.
I'm not worried. I just need directions and an estimated amount of time it would take to get there.
It would be a few days to get to the Dawn's Gate. If you even make it that far, it's a dangerous road to get there, and you have to pass the Moon Song Lake on the way and cross over the waters of the river that feeds from the south of there to get that way. And there's a lot of bad things happening at that monastery. That is why I left. But I will say as well why I asked your friend to have you come here is I had heard whispers in my ear about the things that I have learned from that place, techniques to infuse my metallurgy with blood before I fled that place. And I had heard this voice say your name.
And do you know how to do this well?
I know the techniques to a certain degree. I don't know it in its fullest capacity. The most of the knowledge that to infuse it to a point where it'd be useful for you is within that monastery. If you go there and you are able to pull from that knowledge and bring it to me, I'll be able to infuse you and your friend's armor with blood, and you be able to harness the power that it has. But like I said, there's a lot of terrible rituals and techniques being practiced there that may be used on you if you get captured by the Crimson Abbot.
Well, we'll see. I need to ask, how did you, if the trip from there to here and here to there is so dangerous, how did you get here?
Was very lucky. I had more people with me that fled the Dawn's Gate. They unfortunately didn't make it. I hate to phrase it this way, but they essentially gave their lives so I survived to get here.
Can I insight check that?
Yeah.
Again, I'm prompting a skill I'm not great at, but I'm gonna try anyway.
Yeah, that's fine. You've done well in the past. You have no reason to believe he is lying. He seems very sure of himself and his skills and what he has told you so far.
Okay. I'm now more intrigued that he said he would. So if I bring you the texts, the information required to work your blood metallurgy, you'll do it for free? I'm assuming not.
If you bring me the final techniques that I need to infuse my metallurgy in a way that is sustainable, I will make one piece of armor on the house for you all to have for one of you. The rest, of course, will require payment.
Okay, then I think we have a deal.
Well, I appreciate that. This would be useful. And I think it'd be useful for you as well, as I believe whoever was speaking to me wanted us to meet. It seems that you and I have a common goal, maybe for different reasons, but we seem to have an interest in the blood magic.
That's probably where it ends, but thank you.
Likely, yes.
I have just one last question. You wouldn't happen to know anybody by the name of Gene, would you?
Gene? That is me. I'm
What's your
Gene.
full name?
I'm Gene Muriel.
I'll write down his full name. Okay. And you have no family still remaining at the monastery, do you?
Not anymore. They were all brought to the Crimson Monastery and they never returned.
Okay.
Yes, the faithful of the Crimson Rose has taken many innocent from the Dawn's Gate to conduct their vile experiments.
I'm gonna nod to him now. After taking the map and his directions, I'm gonna obviously roll it up and put it back in my pack, and I'm gonna head out. Now I don't need to go to the bookstore.
Okay.
Because that's why I was going. I was going to look for that location, but
yeah, he told you exactly where. It's as if this guy was part of your thread.
Yeah, that's what a coincidence,
right? Okay. Anything else that you were gonna do besides that?
There was one thing I wanted to do.
Sure.
Is there? So the butcher is just out of business, right? There's no animals left.
Yeah, there's there may be like a couple of times where they're creating some game that Hilda has brought, but there's no animals here that they are butchering that were here. There's no like animal husbandry going on anymore because they were either released or they were sickened by the lurker.
Okay, that's what I figured. Can I, before ending what I'm doing for the rest of the week, because can I attempt to find like a rat or mouse or weasel, perhaps?
Yeah.
And I also want to buy a cage, like a small little, like maybe trap sort of cage.
Sure. Let me see if I have any cages in my thing. That is not what. So, cage. I don't believe. Yeah, I don't believe there is any like actual like item here for that. But we'll say they'll sell it to you for like a gold piece.
Okay, I'm gonna buy like a little cage.
Okay.
And I want to. Oh, my money reset for some reason. I'm down. There we go. And I want to attempt to trap either a rat or a weasel or a mouse. Maybe like one or two, whatever I can try and get.
Sure. What do you use to bait it?
Some of the rations I have on me.
Okay. Then you will.
Actually, you know what? I'll leave out. I would probably wait until it's about later, so there's less foot traffic, and I'll leave out a trap with food, and I still have some teeth of my own. I will leave out some teeth.
Okay. Yeah. When you awake the next day, you find a dead rat and one weasel that is messing with these teeth inside of this trap.
I will pick up the trap and I want to look at the weasel. Does it have the same like awareness that it did in the house, like the ability to like look and not speak, but like they were pretty aware and of what they were doing in the house? I want to look at it and see if I can see that level of awareness.
It will speak to you and it will say,
Oh, okay.
Oh, you again. I saw you in the house.
I figured that was some part of the curse. I didn't think you could just talk innately.
Oh, well, I can still speak. You thought that Vesla was gone. Her spirit still lives on. I can feel her.
Where?
Everywhere. She'll come back one day, and you'll see she'll take all your teeth.
Okay. So this is going to make this next part that I was going to do more complicated.
Mm-hmm.
Is there like a area of town that like is completely devoid of people but's not in the woods that I could find?
Most likely the best place you can do it is probably either over at the abandoned church or over here, which is the Dovecote.
I haven't been there, so I'll go there.
Yeah, Dovecote? Okay.
I know that priest guy was still lurking around there, so I don't want to bump into him.
Okay. Yeah, when you go there, leaving the Dovecote, you will see this woman. Let me find her real quick. She looks like this. And as you're walking away, she will look at you and go,
Oh, looking to send some mail out? I've got my delivery pigeons.
No, I'm just looking somewhere private, trying to work on something. I misconstrued this place for somewhere abandoned.
Oh, well, yeah, you can go over to the Dovecotes and do what you must. I will give you some privacy.
and she'll continue to walk down the path and give you some privacy. Now, while you're there, give me a quick perception check.
Sure. Let's see. No.
Okay, cool. So what are you gonna do here at the Dovecote?
I'm going to place the weasel down. I'm going to pull out the vial of the cursed lycanthrope blood, and I'm going to inject the weasel with it.
Oh,
You're injecting with what again?
The blood that I took from the werewolf.
Oh, okay. Conducting some experience of your own.
Not the whole thing, just a small amount, because I don't have. Once this is gone, I can't test on something that has. We don't know any other lycanthropes. So from his perspective, if he has a small, more controllable one, he can more study it.
Yeah.
I swear to God, if you turn this weasel into filthy Jasper, I will murder
That's also
you.
part of it. Yeah, I'm gonna turn it into Wereraven.
How dare you?
It's a wereweasel.
He did have a human face and hands.
It's true. You will poke this weasel, and he'll be like, "Ah, that hurt. Ooh, what you putting in me? Is that it's warm."
I'm just going to tune out what he's saying and just continue to work quietly.
Yeah. He'll be like, "Was I supposed to feel something?"
Yeah.
I'm realizing the words I'm saying are poorly worded here.
It's not about the size of the wave. It's about the motion of the ocean.
Whatever you say, big boy.
I'm going to, after doing that, obviously he's not going to like, oh, Teen Wolf or Werewolf of London, like immediately transform.
Yeah.
Is there, not to take up any more time, but just for an extra precaution before anything happens, is there a place that sells metal?
Metal?
Yeah, like would the blacksmith work with just raw metal as well?
Yeah, he has. He probably wouldn't have a whole lot on hand, but you could. Like, are you looking for silver? Is that what it is?
I want to look. I have a silvered item, which is obviously my rifle, but I'm not gonna point my rifle into the cage.
Right.
I want to create sort of something to put in the cage that's made of silver to prevent him from just transforming against like my will, like a bar that I can slide through that's made of silver, so he's overcrowded in the cage and is touching it at all times.
Yeah, I will say that Jean gives you like a small trinket made of silver that you can put in there, and like affix it to the cage, and you'd be like, "Oh, that's pretty. That's a pretty little piece of silver there. Why are you giving it to me? I prefer teeth."
At this point, I'm just ignoring this because I did not want this creature to speak.
They can speak.
Yeah. And I'm going to go. This is the last thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back to the inn, and I'm going to affix the cage to the windowsill of my room.
Okay. Cool. Doing a little bit of some wereweasel testing
That's
here.
the only way to figure out how to cure it is once I run out of that one vial. That's if I don't make another one.
Yeah, very true. Okay. You'll do that, and you'll just wait to see what happens. Nothing happens for a while. But yeah, you have a weasel that's been injected with cursed blood. Put a little trinket of silver in there. And didn't see what could have been seen at the Dovecote, but that's okay. Maybe another day. All right. So that's it for you. Madeira. What's Madeira doing?
I think the first thing Madeira is doing is going to the doctor and seeing. I don't know if she can afford to get checked out because I only have I'm really bad at keeping track of money, so I only have the 75 gold that we got like last time. But
insurance.
We've got
insurance. We've got health insurance. So yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get any help with my internal injuries. Yeah, so that's gonna be my first port of call.
Okay. So I gotta go to Randall. And he is, I'm just going to have him roll a medicine check to see if he can lower the DC. He did pretty good, so he is going to lower your DC even further to 13. I'll do it. How many times do you want him to do this? Because you have a week.
How much is it gonna cost?
To treat you, it's gonna cost you 20 gold a piece.
Okay, I'll have him do it once, and then I'll see if I can spend the rest at the antique bookstore, and then if I can't, then I'll come back and blow all my money on healing stuff. But I think Madeira's more concerned about finding like a map or something, so that's what she's thinking about.
Okay. Yeah. So you're gonna go to antique bookstore and try to get a map.
Yes.
Okay.
If that's okay.
Yeah. No, you can do that. She will provide you a map for 5 gold of Wickamore Hollow, and I'm gonna drop that if I have. Yeah. I'm gonna drop this map into the helpful links in Discord for you guys to look at.
Alrighty. Boo boo boo. Helpful links. Bonk. Alright, that is not. There we go. Okay, boop. Okay, I'm at a later. Oh, Skid a Deep Mine. There we go. That's probably what Madeira's looking for. Cool. Well, that's what Madeira was looking for. So, I guess I'll go back to the Doctor Man and ask him to keep fixing me up. So that's like, I guess 3 total. So, because then I have 10 left. So yeah. So I guess 2 more.
Okay. All right. It's 1 more and then 2 more. So 15 and 17, cool. He each lowers that 1 more time each. So now you're at DC 11.
Awesome. All right, and then I am going to go to check out Roderick, who is the carpenter, I believe.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh no, sorry. He's the mason, not the carpenter. He's stonesman.
Mason. My bad. All right.
Yep. Solomon Roderick, the at Roderick Masonry, which is yep. That one with the rocks behind it. All right. Oh yeah, when you come to this place, you'll see a workshop filled with rudimentary tools that are used to break rock and carve it into stonework that you can use to build like fence lines and buildings and things like that. And the man you see, Roderick, is this guy right here. He is a heavy-set, heavily scarred man of roughly about 40 years. His skin is as hairless and rough as the stone he works with, and his brown eyes are equally cold when dealing with strangers or customers. So initially when you come in, he gives you a look of just cold indifference as you walk in. But then as you get closer and he sees you, he will say,
"Oh, you were the deep horn I was looking for."
Yeah, I'm Madeira. What can I help you with?
Yeah, it was weird. You went up to the house and these statues that I made with the stone started vibrating. I thought that had something to do with you guys being up there, and you were a wizard, so I thought maybe you might know why.
Oh, okay. Can I take a look? Would that be Arcana or something else?
You don't have to roll anything. As he points to the statues, you're immediately drawn to them. You can feel a connection, with it. And you can see they're kind of made in this image of a man. And upon closer look, you could see like the crude stonework on it kind of turn into a more detailed look, and you see of the statue, you see the crooked man.
Uh-oh.
And he will look at you and say,
I don't remember making that statue, but I had nightmares about him since I was a child.
Are you still having them? Have they been getting worse? Like a lot worse? Like...
They were getting... They were really bad for a while. They seemed to be getting worse, and I almost went to the house myself thinking that was the cause, but then you guys came here. And while I still have nightmares every so often, they've not been as bad for the past couple of days since whatever you did at the house. I think it has something to do with whoever lived there. Do you know who was in that house when you went? Was it him?
So I'm looking up my NPC glossary because I forgot his name.
Mm-hmm.
Boo boo boo.
I remember as a young man, I dreamt of being in that house, and I was inside of a room. I was being tortured by this woman who looked like a weasel. And the crooked man was messing with me as well. And then in my other nightmares, I was dragged to this dark hole covered in centipedes.
But can I take out? I feel like Madeira always carries Colchis' dream journal with her.
Mm-hmm.
So can I take that out and like pass it to him and be like, does this somewhat encapsulate your experience? Or like, does this like?
Where did you get this?
It's my sister's. She disappeared recently, and she's been having the same. Anything you could tell me would be so much. I don't even know what I need to know. I know she got dragged off to some sort of mine. I found a map. I think it's Skitterdeep mine, but I don't know how to get there, and I need to talk to my traveling companions first, and we might have other places that we need to be, but I need to get there as soon as I can, and anything that you could tell me would be so helpful, like even just about like her experience and what she might be going through. I would really appreciate that, or what she has been going through for the past forever since she was a child. Like I want to help her as much as I can, and and she gets like choked up and like that sort of thing, but she's like making gestures with her hands.
He'll put a large hand on your shoulder and say,
calmly, I will help you. You gleaned this statue I made that I couldn't see for what it was until you came in. Now I realized that this experience that I've been having nightmares about, and obviously in some capacity have physical indications of something I don't quite remember showing on me. I'll help you where I can, but most of these are just nightmares. I don't physically remember being anywhere. But this mine you talk about, I dreamt about it. I remember being in a cage, and deep within, being bitten all over by centipedes. That is really all I remember from the nightmares. I've kind of tried to push those out of my mind and try to focus on life now, as I have a daughter to take care of now. And I have to be stronger for her.
That's really important. I appreciate what you've been able to share with me. Thank you so much. This helps. This helps so much. And I understand, and I don't blame you for wanting to move on. And I'm glad that you are able to put some distance between you and your nightmares in a way Cole just wasn't able to. That's all you can. That's the most. Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, it was a little too late. I did start pushing the nightmares away, but it was not before I pushed my wife away. This is why I am here alone now with Sophia, raising her on my own, trying to be the best I can for her. But you seem to be searching for someone going through a similar experience as me. And for that, I'll revisit the memories and the nightmares, if it will help you.
I would really appreciate it very much. Anything helps. So if you can stand too, I would appreciate it so much. Like I just want to know what she's going through and how I can help and all that sort of thing. So I appreciate you deeply. Is there anything that I can do to help you, or to I don't want to say compensate, because I feel like that like turns this into an exchange, but I don't know how comfortable you are with that. Like I this is indescribably valuable to me, and I want to do something to help you if possible at all. Is there anything I can do?
Yeah, actually you can. Have you met Weston Murdoch?
Have I met Weston Murdoch?
He's the missionary who was at the abandoned church.
Yes.
The guy who's sort of the leader or missionary for the Bright Singers.
Okay, cool. I think I have met him in passing, or at least no. Yeah. Well, I'll go find him if not.
Oh, good. He's a recent newcomer to town, and he's trying to rebuild that old abandoned church out in town. And I spoke with him many a time, and I've really taken an affinity to the Bright Singers. You don't have to pay me. I would just give it to him to rebuild that church. So in exchange for me revisiting this traumatic part of my childhood, maybe you can give some donations to the church so he can help build a safe haven for us. So that way, especially if I have to revisit this, I at least have a place I can go to for comfort when I inevitably feel uncomfortable with these memories. If you just give any donation you can to him to help build that church, I would greatly appreciate that. I don't need anything myself. I make an honest living here. But Weston could use the help to rebuild the church.
Yes, I will do my best. Thank you so much. And then, she doesn't know how to end conversation, so she's just gonna like stand there awkwardly for a second, and then like when she's like sure that the conversation's done, then she'll leave, unless it's not done, in which case she'll like linger a little bit.
Yeah, you both will stand there kind of awkwardly, and he goes, "Oh, I probably should go back to work now."
Okay, cool. And then she'll go like head off. And I guess head off to see the Bright Singers and give them her 5 gold pieces.
Okay. Yeah.
And actually also ask them if they need anything done.
Weston, to remind you what Weston looks like, he's this real good looking fellow. This guy right here, the one that Dr. Morton really, really likes. I remember you saying like, these, or I think it was also Alder who was like, yeah, these Bright Singers are.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing that Dr. Morton and Alder fully agree on is this guy's very
fuck
much
these guys.
off his own ass.
Yeah, he'll
Go smell your foot somewhere else.
All right. He'll humbly accept your 5 gold and say,
well, thank you so much for your donation. I will put this towards the church. It's very very kind of you to give this to us. And and next time you see Roderick, make sure to thank him for me. He's made many a donation to the church to help rebuild it. As thanks, I would like to bestow upon you a little bit of an edge when you inevitably leave the village. So I'm sure you'll find your adventures taking you elsewhere. And he will give you
let's see, 2 temporary hit points.
Oh, joyous.
And you'll say,
Very nice.
Consider, once we get the church built, attending our little flock and learning of the Bright Singers and bringing some joy to your life instead of succumbing to barbarism.
Madeira will nod very solemnly. Like internally, she's checked out, but like she's trying not to show it. Like she's being very like, yes, I will come and do your thing, and we will have a very good time. Yes. So then she'll leave after that.
As good of a time as the weasel getting pricked by the needle.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else you were gonna do, Madeira? Any other place you were gonna visit? No. Okay. And then last but certainly not least, Revan.
To the good barber.
The barber. Okay. What do you want? You want him to fix up your stomach?
So my stomach he had reduced to 4 days needing rest.
Right, but you also got it re-damaged in the house.
Yeah. What? I don't.
So you've already.
I'm sorry. I don't remember what is causing the permanent exhaustion. Is it my stomach?
It's your cardiac injury.
My cardiac. That is what I need help with.
Yeah. So he will say to you, unfortunately, I don't have the required spell that would need to replenish your heart to its wholeness. I would need to learn how to cast regenerate or heal to do that for you. But I would encourage you to either speak to Weston Murdoch, perhaps if you have the coin in the form of a donation for the church in exchange for your healing of your cardiac injury. But I can try to help you with your pure stomach. I tried to tell you to take it easy.
Yeah, the weasels and the crooked man did not see it that I took it easy, but I do have a bag of teeth. If that could help offset some of the cost. I knew you were collecting teeth for some reason, whether it's for your dentistry work or whatnot.
Yes,
And,
I was
I'll produce the bag of really nasty teeth.
yeah. Do you remember how many you had?
When I stopped collecting them, I had 96.
96. So
Yep.
he will.
I have written down in my my book, my notes underneath my character on my Google Docs.
Yeah. So he'll offer you 5 silver per tooth. So that would give you roughly 48 gold pieces of worth of teeth. So basically, 2 teeth are worth a single gold. And half of that's about 48. I think.
Sure.
Yeah.
And then, yeah. As I'm going to try and I'll also ask him how long he thinks ribs will take to heal.
Oh, ribs. Let me see. Is there an actual healing time I said to you? Broken ribs. You can spend 10 days doing nothing but resting. It will heal naturally. So you're going to already do that for 7 days. So potentially he could reduce it by 3 and help you with your internal injury. Unless you're going to go do something crazy out here, like find another lurker.
Maybe.
I will have you roll 1d6 just for the 7 days, because I'm not going to be brutal and make you do it for all 7. So just roll a d6 to see if it comes out. The chances are that he'd roll a 1 if I do all 7 days. So I'll just do it once, just to be a benevolent
There's a
DM.
chance that he might roll a 1 right here too.
It's true.
All right. So I'm doing a private roll, but however, I am doing the first one counts. But I am doing
You're gonna roll 7 of them?
7 times. Yeah, so that we can see.
Okay.
Just for giggles.
Your first one was a 1.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
You said the first one will count, and the first one was a 1.
What are the odds?
What are the odds? Okay.
1 and 6.
Yeah,
But
1 and 6.
yeah, in this case, you'll just wake up, and nothing's gonna happen. It's just gonna happen when you least expect it. I won't make you do it this time.
I am going to sell the teeth.
Yeah.
First of
That
all,
what happens. He's not expecting it while he's selling teeth.
Right.
Yeah, while I'm selling the teeth.
Yeah.
It's gonna jump
and then
or something.
I am going to, I guess, follow his advice and go to the good priest.
Yeah. Do you want him to roll those medicine checks for you? Did you want to pay for any healing?
I don't know, because I don't know how much. I got to take care of my cardiac problem first. So
it's true.
That is the more important part.
So you currently have a pierced stomach, which does require you to still make the DC con save, or gain the poison condition after a long rest. Yep. That's what that does. Your obviously broken ribs
need to roll those over the course of the week too.
I'll just have you roll it once before we go to the next part, so that way you see if you have the poison condition in the next area.
Okay.
So just the one time. But first we'll do the thing with Hildebrom, and then go from there. And you didn't want to pay for any healing right now; just take the 48 gold.
I want to go to the church, ask the priest if he could heal my heart, and then if he can't, I'm coming back to the barber to pay for healing.
Yeah.
Try to reduce everything as much as I can.
All
So
right.
yeah, that is currently the plan. Then I wasn't going to just sit there and rest. I was going to go to the woods like I was instructed, but I
Yeah.
also planned on doing training while we're having downtime, even though I'm supposed to be resting. Also, of a reminder, at some point I'll remind Clarence that he has to give Alder the money. I'm presuming Alder and Revan have, somewhat talked over the course of the week, and found out Revan, we are good. You are just really upset about something else.
Correct.
And actually would want to try and see if you wanted to spar to train together, especially if I found out you are, trying to learn to fight more.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, to the church guy, the
Okay.
really happy fellow.
Well,
I don't remember his name.
Weston Murdoch, but
Weston.
he will tell you that for each like healing spell, depending on the level of the spell, it's 50 gold per level of spell. So for a heal, which would be your cheapest, it's going to be 300 gold.
Is there something I can do to reduce that?
Well, like what?
Something for you. Is there something you need done? I can help with repairs here. If you want.
Well, the real issue right now is I could certainly use help with repairs. I just need the material to do it. And that's where the gold comes in. I'll tell you what, though. I will be... Just because you guys are new here in town, and your friend Madeira already gave a generous 5 gold donation to build the church, I will give you a 33% discount, and let you. I'll heal you for 200, and then the
fucking generous.
and the other 100 could be made up with the work once you buy the materials.
All right, I'll have to come back once we make that. Yeah. I guess at that point.
If you mention it to Alder, he'll give you his money.
Oh, I was going to mention it to the group at large after I go talk to Hilda.
Okay. You want to talk to Hilda first before you mention it to the group?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
In my mind, this is all happening the first day.
That's fair. Okay. So when you approach Hilda, or when you come up to the edge of the woods, Hilda will come out of the woods and approach you, and she'll say, I knew I sensed something about you. You must be Revan.
I am.
I can sense a hunter spirit within you. Am I off base by saying that?
Well, I've recently learned my father was a hunter, and I'll take out the medallion that is around his neck. I don't know what either of these symbols mean, but was told one of them was from a hunter's conclave.
Hunters of a sort, yes, not your traditional hunters like myself. These are the Grim Harbingers. They're hunters, but more for the dark spirits within the woods. They hunt the Draugrs and the dead that try to rise from the soil, and the evil and corruption within this area that has been stirring more lately.
Well, that sounds exactly what I need.
Perhaps. But, tell me, do you hunt the Great Spirits as well?
I do. From what my friends told me, my rage has manifested a creature that I must defeat. Plus, there's whatever the great beast that destroyed my family when I was young. The entire reason why I have trained my life and made some errors for it to become strong enough to defeat.
You and I are of a similar creed then. I too follow a great spirit bear, and I track it throughout the woods to try to glean what I must do to become the ultimate hunter. Sounds like you're doing the same.
Then you and I are allies.
It would seem so. Tell me though, Mr. Revan, do you fear as I fear what change and sacrifice may be required to accomplish this?
Change, no. Sacrifice, yes. So I've already sacrificed much in my life.
It seems that we are of the similar fears then. Maybe not in totality, but enough to have commonality. I do fear that I'm going to lose everything to achieve this. I don't really particularly like civilization within the village itself or its constituents in the hollow, but I have grown accustomed to the comforts to some degree of civilization within this hollow, and I fear to achieve my goal I may have to sacrifice all of that. But I do hear of various attacks that have occurred within the hollow that seems to be connected to my spirit beast that I follow. Perhaps if I hear of other attacks that perhaps your spirit may be a part of, I can pass it along to you. What does your spirit beast look like?
I know it's already been in the woods. It's a large... Well, it looks kind of like me, but larger, with a skull for a head and wields a scythe with 3 red eyes.
Then I think we may already have some knowledge that I can pass along to you. I did hear of a great spirit beast or some sort of attack that involved the scythe and creatures that looked like ravens out in Foxwillow, out in the cornfields.
Where?
Foxwillow is to the northeast of here. A few days walk. But It may be a good idea for you to go there anyway. As I know, have you met Sister Rain yet?
No.
I'm not surprised she hasn't been in the village since you all have arrived. She's more of, not a hunter, but she's more of a cleric of nature or a druid, I'm not sure exactly. She went to Foxwillow to see what was going on with the food that was supposed to come here to the village, which is why I've had so much work of late to harvest creatures, since the grains and the normal food stores that are stored here and haven't been coming lately, and the livestock have all escaped or grown sick and rendered unedible. Those who are living in the village, seems like something or someone created some sort of pestilence within the livestock. And we're not sure what caused it, but we had to try to keep the people fed and alive. I know Sister Rain was there to meet with the people there to see what may be the reason for the harvest failing. But it seems that maybe it has something to do with your spirit beast being there. Because I did hear of an attack happening there, people going missing within the corn. So maybe you should head up that way and learn of what's going on there.
The pestilence in this land is from some sort of shadow demon. Our group hunts it.
I fear that there's probably one central thing to it all, but most things have many obstacles in the way. Your spirit beast being one of them. So, tell me, is yours... You mentioned it, but I wanted to dig deeper on this. Do you feel one particular emotion more than the rest?
Rage. There's a deep rage inside me I seek to quell.
Mine is cowardice. I think that's why my spirit took the form of a bear. Yours seems to have taken the form of your anger. And I fear that I have to sacrifice that fear I have within me in order to achieve the ultimate hunter that I want to be, but fear is what has kept me alive all these years. All the darkness and dangers that lurk the woods. But it seems we have to face it at some point in order to move forward and become what we were meant to be. But in any case, it's a long journey for the both of us. I make my rounds around the entire hollow, searching for my next quarry to not only feed the people, but also to go one step closer to my ultimate goal. So, if you're ever in need out there, trekking through the hollow, take this and blow into it. And if I'm near, I'll come running and assist you. And she will hand you a wooden whistle. You blow this in, if I'm near, I'll come to your aid.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And I'm glad that we were able to cross paths and meet finally. I had a sense there was someone with a similar path as me. If I hear of any attacks other than the one I already shared with you, I will be sure to find you and tell you where you should head next. But for now, I would turn your eyes towards Foxwillow and see what you can learn from what is going on there. And
Perhaps you will learn more of what you must do to move forward and overcome your anger.
Do you have anything to do with the sacrifices that happened in this town to protect them from the wolves?
I do believe in the methods of the old ways. They have their merits, and they used to be people, but I convinced them to switch it to animals because it's easy for me to find animals to sacrifice. So that way we may keep our numbers high and not be dwindling more than we already are. So I would...
According to the tree, that would be the emissary of those who you sacrifice. You're sacrificing it to the wrong god.
The
You
Green
sacrifice...
Queen?
You try to sacrifice it to the Green Queen, but you sacrifice it to someone else. Someone who is very malevolent.
I hope what you're saying isn't true, but there's all we have to keep ourselves safe. We may be hopefully not sacrificing to something malevolent, but we have to believe that we are sacrificing to the Green Queen. She has to be somewhere out there, and the only way we can bring her back is to give her the blood of the innocent so she may grow stronger.
I think something that survives off of the blood of the innocent can't be anything good.
Not survival.
There must be another way.
Not survival, Mr. Evan. Rebirth. As I'm sure you are aware by now, the Green Queen was slain. And we must bring her back. Because without her, look what has happened to the Hollow. It's the only thing we know to do. And sacrificing something innocent and pure is what will restore her purity and bring her back to how she once was. And even when she was here, we still made sacrifices to her. Not in the same methods, but in other ways. Sacrificing the harvest. Something important to us, materialistic. And something natural that kept her happy and kept us prosperous. But since her demise, the harvest isn't even growing anymore. So what do we have to sacrifice but what we have left?
It shouldn't be blood.
Well,
something close to you, something important, yes. Something from the heart, but not blood. And not innocence.
Well, Revan, the only thing we have in our hearts is blood now. Everything else is gone. I know you don't understand this and our methods. I understand that this seems barbaric, but there's all we have. And as long as we continue what we do towards the old ways, the closer we can bring her back to her prosperity and be back to a land of rich rebirth and awakening rather than death and what it is now. What would you suggest? Because we've tried before and it didn't work.
From what the tree has enlightened me with, is it's this bloodshed that has poisoned your land, ruined your crops, and made someone else that shouldn't be powerful more powerful.
Perhaps the tree is speaking
You need to
truth.
return to your true old ways.
May I ask, Mr.
Not these newer old ways.
Well, if I may ask,
Sorry.
Mr. Revan, you are taking the word of a plant that is thriving off of the land which is dying.
Do you trust its words?
I do, as it was begging for help. Tell me, have you ever seen a yellow tree that
No.
emanates red mist?
No, I have not.
All right. Well, to Foxborough, once we are able, we will go.
As I
Thank
said,
you.
you're welcome, but I will tell you, without any more proof of what you are saying that would indicate that these sacrifices are going to something more malevolent, we must continue because it's all we have. If nothing else, it brings people comfort. And right now, with the food being the way it is, that is really important right now. Because if we lose the people in their mind and spirit, then we have truly been lost. So for now,
I have,
you may not
I have
understand.
an idea of how to fix some of the corruption. We went to the manor and we fought a witch there. There's 2 others. We will seek them out. We will end these hags. And perhaps your crops might come back. Who knows?
Perhaps they will. But for now, whatever it is that's causing all this, we have to do what we have to do to survive.
Do you know when your next sacrifice is supposed to be?
I'm sure it'll be soon, but I don't know the day. The mayor has not announced it yet.
We are supposed to meet with him, so I'll find out there.
I know it is that time of the year when the annual All Purchase Knot happens.
What is that?
It is when the animal sacrifices aren't working, which sometimes they do seem to work and other times they don't. We hold an annual grand sacrifice where everyone in town pulls from a bale of straw, and those with the 2 shortest are sacrificed to the tree. And that's why it's called All Purchase Knot. Everyone participates. Even you all must.
Thank you for letting me know of this.
Well, if you didn't hear it from me, I'm sure you would hear it soon.
Yes, but at least this way I can warn my friends. Thank you. Also, when I complete what training I can in the ways of the temple that I know, could I seek you out for training?
If I'm not busy, sure. I'll do what I can. But for now, focus your attention on the things you can control. Seek out your spirit beast in Fox Willow. See what you can learn of what is happening there. And perhaps when you come back, we'll see each other there, or whenever All Purchase Knot is occurring. And we can talk more then.
Thank you.
And I'll head back. I want to gather everyone. I'm gonna let them know one about the my inability to help my heart without more funding, and 2, yeah. So I'm gonna let them. I'll go into RP for the purchasing.
So, everyone, I told you we have to put an end to the sacrifices. And when we came to town, we came across them sacrificing a goat. A goat was one thing. A goat was one thing, but what is going to be happening soon is completely different. Something called I'll Purchase Not. Everyone draws a straw. Everyone, every child, every person here, even us. And the 2 lucky winners get their face added to the tree.
Doesn't sound like winning at all.
No, it's great honor.
I tried to talk to the ranger about it, Miss Hilda. She let me know of it. They're content in their old ways, but their old original ways were sacrificing some of their crops and something that meant something to them personally, not bloodshed. They believe innocent blood will bring back their god. They all know their god is dead. I personally think their god is corrupted into the crooked one. Not sure, but at any rate, innocent blood won't fix anything, and it will just make everything worse.
And
we also
participate in this, is what you're saying. That we have no choice.
As long as we stay here, yes. The mayor should be making an announcement soon on when the next sacrifice would be. But the ranger believes that soon this all purchase not is going to be happening. As the land isn't producing any crops. I think there's a possibility the witches might have something to do with this, the hags.
DM.
Mm-hmm.
This is now in game about maybe 2 weeks ago, or like a week and a half ago. When we first got here, I distinctly remember seeing the mayor give Vald a very dirty look when we were doing stuff around the tree and talking about the sacrifices. Is there any chance we could maybe get some more information on the mayor himself?
We actually have an appointment with our I forgot his name at the moment. Lost it. The guy at the manor, the ghost-like guy, said that he'd go and talk to the mayor with us today, actually.
Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, you guys do have a meeting with Mayor Wendell Somerton with Philip that we will do after our quick little break. So let's go ahead and do that because it's been a hot minute since we were gonna do our break, but I wanted to make sure you guys had your opportunity to do your things in town before you talk to the mayor. When we come back, I'll wrap up any last minute things Revan wants to do. Then we'll talk with Philip and Mayor Wendell Somerton, and then we'll go from there. All right, see you guys in a little bit.
Under a sunken sky, 5 coal-eyed birds huddle in the sallow weeds, cackling at me. And it's times like these I hang my head and wonder why I never try to fight for myself.
What a grim and gloomy scene. Just you, the wind, the dying wheat, friendless, dreaming. You wonder if you're incomplete, a husk without a grain of seed, and that's what they see.
If they want to laugh, well now, let them try to do it after we take to the skies, loom above them like a great cloud, talons quicker than a greyhound. Hear their hearts run. Out of all the things I've seen and done, in the back of my worried mind, I've never tried one. Maybe this time I could make them see they've probably never met a threat as empty as me. If they want to laugh, well now, can they do it while they beg me to spare their souls? Funny how they keep singing, little empty bodies leaping to the snap of their bones. Under a sunken sky, 2 coal-eyed birds huddle in the flattened wheat, staring up at me.
Light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where it spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own sun. What is the use spending this last tear? How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, all will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time should have stopped there, but then
Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No light can pierce me through. Nobody sees me as you do. Stand now, bloodless, unburdened, trained of fear. No more must we be shamed for the dread behind. in black crape, her love portends with hearts agape. Come, souls afflicted, I shall fill your house with all her cold and hollow truth. Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No more light shall pierce us through. No one can love you as I do. Trust me. Fear me. Two roads with no beginning cross where the water's low. The ground isn't dry, but it holds up just fine under tow. Don't mind me, I'm leaving soon. Wish I could say the same for you. Isn't it nice here by the lagoon? It's never too late to take in the view. Now what's that gliding in the water? Blank eyes drifting above. If you see any of that little alligator smile, good luck. Just one thing before I go, I know there's a place just down the road. It could be nice there, a place to unwind, far from living so close to die. What kind of happiness would be your happiest? What is that one regret that you must get off your chest? What are you so afraid of losing that you lose everything? Unless she is rolling by, steam blowing in gloomy light, just follow my lead and I will get you on board alive. But isn't it nice here by the lagoon? You'd rather stay and take in the view.
Yeah.
All right, everyone, welcome back from our little break there. Before we go into the little meeting with Mayor Somerton, was there any other things you were wanting to do real quick, Revan?
Well, since I was told that I would be given some money by Alder, I was hoping to go and get the heal spell cast on me.
Gotcha, buddy.
Okay. Yeah, he will take your 200 gold and cast heal on you, which will, to double check, that will heal your broken ribs, I believe. Yeah, that will. It's a 6th level spell, so heal your internal, or not your internal, your broken ribs, as well as your pierced stomach, and it will also heal your cardiac injury, because it says magic such as regenerate, which will also counts as for your heal spell. So basically, heal and regenerate takes care of all that. No more lingering injuries for you.
Yay.
So let's I'll go ahead. Did you already take your 1 level of exhaustion off?
Nope. I'm not even sure where to find it, other than it's on the front page, but it can't be edited by me.
All good. I took care of that for you. Cool. All right. So that was the last thing?
Yeah, other than, just, mock practicing with Alder, and then, practicing by myself, which will include wrapping a rope around a post, hanging my bag on the post, and then using my bag for, target practice for punches.
Okay. Fair enough.
I think the lurker has deserved that. I don't think it will actually affect him at all, but in Revan's mind, it does. I'm shaking up his house.
Which makes sense why you rolled the 1 on your first one. He's not going to be happy about that. I guess it's a she, technically. But okay. As
it's a she?
The lurker is a she.
Okay.
Don't get any ideas.
It changes everything.
Yeah, right? Yeah, she may be female, but she can Randy Orton the crap out of you guys, and she did.
Yeah, I go 120 feet in the air and don't bother me.
And slam you down. All right, cool. You guys end up waiting the full week before the mayor takes an audience with you guys. He doesn't take it the next day, as he tells you guys that, he keeps delaying it each day, and each day saying that he's very busy with the current state of affairs with the food shortage that's been going on here in town. But on the 7th day, as you guys are here in town, he'll finally take an audience with you and invite you and Philip into the town square, or the main building here in the Wickmore Village. And here he will sit you down in his office and have Philip come up and take a seat on the other side of the desk with him, just out of courtesy. And he'll say, I do apologize for not taking an audience with you all soon enough. As I'm sure you all are aware, we do have a problem here in town when it comes to the livestock being gone or sick, and also the crop that we get from Foxwillow not arriving as expected. So, but since we have you all here now, what can I do for you all? Oh, don't everyone jump out at once.
That's right. I'm the one that probably needs to talk, and I just put food in my mouth.
Please take your time.
Eating during my meeting?
Where'd you get that food?
Taking from the mouths of hardworking farmers.
Yeah, exactly. The people here could have used that food there, Mr. Revan.
Handful of bird seed.
Yeah.
Like those big bags of.
Right, yeah.
Your sacrifices to the tree, to the Green Queen.
Yes.
Who you know is gone. You're sacrificing to a different god, a god that plagues your land. And each blood you spill, you make her stronger.
I'm not quite sure what you mean there. We are sacrificing to the Green Queen.
No, you might intend that, but she's gone.
Well, that's what we must bring her back.
You sacrifice to the Crooked Queen. Every blood you spill, every soul that dies, that tree is forced to hold on to. They're tortured. That's why their faces appear on the tree.
Well, the faces do appear on the tree because it's just the simpleness of sacrificing something with the soul. And it retains the soul within its bark to live on. But I must assure you, we are not sacrificing to no Crooked Queen. There is no Crooked Queen after all. There is only the Green Queen, which we must have her rise from the ashes, which is where we must sacrifice blood since we don't have anything else to sacrifice. What would you suggest there, Mr. Revan? Instead of blood, what do you have to offer?
Return to your original old ways.
Well, we would certainly love to.
Something important to you. Sacrifice what little food you have if you must. But don't sacrifice blood and don't sacrifice the innocents.
Well, you must understand.
Revan. I think what we are trying to prevent here is a return to the true old ways.
No, their true old ways was sacrificing crop and something that was important to them. Now they sacrifice animals. And I heard that you'd be doing a all purchase snatch probably soon.
Oh, on purchase now. Yes, there's our annual grand sacrifice because unfortunately we are a little short when it comes to animals and we're a little short when it comes to crop. Now, we would certainly love to sacrifice our bountiful harvest, but as you know, our harvest isn't very bountiful lately. So while we would love to do that, due to the fact the Green Queen is no longer alive, we have to bring her back somehow. How are we supposed to sacrifice crop when there is no crop? And how are we supposed to sacrifice something important to us when we don't have anything left to give besides ourselves? And isn't that the true sacrifice? To give ourselves back to her so we can bring her back to a prosperity?
And if we should help to return the crops.
What is your question?
Oh, sorry, I did not come through. I said, and if we were to somehow return the crops?
Well, that would be certainly wonderful if you could do such a thing. We would certainly prefer to give that over spilling our own blood of our own kin. But as you must understand, if you're able to do that, we could certainly go back to more of the old ways. That we are a little hesitant to know if that would actually bring her back, as it seems that it hasn't worked so far since she has gone. But we would certainly give it a try again. But
In the meantime, we don't have any crops to sacrifice. We don't even have any livestock or any type of creature in the woods that we can sacrifice right now because it's few and far between. Now, I must ask, since your arrival, it seems that all of our livestock have gone missing or fallen ill. Now, I don't want to be presumptuous, but you wouldn't happen to be the reason for that now, would it?
I believe the reason is because of these hags that plague your land.
What hags are you speaking of, mister? You're talking a whole lot of folklore here.
Witches, Mr. Mayor, witches in your woods that we seek to hunt and kill. And I give Revan a pointed look.
Oh.
Like, play along.
You're talking of the wicked witches of the woods that inhabit much of the land in the hollow here. That's a mighty fine thing to go after. If you think they're the reason why our crop and our livestock are falling ill, well, that's a mighty worthy cause, if you ask me. If I may implore upon you after we finish this meeting, I'm glad you brought it up because I do have somebody here that will take you to one of the first orders of business when it comes to that matter.
Convenient.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Bring us to what matter? Are you talking of your sacrifice, or
I'll address that when the time is right. I'm saving that for the end of this little meeting here. Now, I know we were addressing the terms of the sacrifice. I must tell you, Mr. Revan, and everyone else as part of his compatriots, we are not going to end our sacrifices because, unfortunately, that's all we have left. And while it may seem uncouth for you all, especially your friend you used to have here, who seemed to have a very particular opinion of our methods, it is what we must do in order to try to survive here. Without it, well, we would just be nothing but food for the wolves who come here anyway. Hilda can only hold them back so much. And you guys, well, you just arrived. And while I'm sure you're capable, there's more than just simple wolves that inhabit those woods that may come to this very here village. So to stave them off, we have to sacrifice things we don't want to.
I put my hand up to interrupt him for a second.
Yes.
Mayor, this sacrifice ritual, I want to hear it from your mouth. What is going to happen exactly with all the people here? I heard from some word of mouth that there's going to be a drawing of straws to decide who is sacrificed. I'd like to hear more about it from you.
Well, yes, it's all Purchase night. It's a thing we do once a year when we see things going awry, which unfortunately over the past couple of years seems to have gotten worse and worse. So what we do is we have everyone in the village come out and pull a straw. We don't have everyone. We don't have volunteers. We don't let people come in and decide for themselves. We make it fair and square. You come in and you pull a straw from the bale, and those with the shortest pieces of straw are the ones to be sacrificed. And all the people in the village are aware of this method, and they all agree with it because they know that this method is what keeps us the safest. And instead of picking people and seeming like we're picking favorites, myself included as a part of this, we give ourselves back to the land, two of us, so that we may bring the green queen back.
Well, you only need one this year, considering our compatriot has already died at the foot of the tree.
Well, that was of no consequence of our own. That was a mighty fine sacrifice he made for the people here, but that wasn't our doing. Now, I did hear about you guys taking care of that copycat killer of the gory Gus of days of old. It seems that he came back for his revenge, and I do appreciate you all for doing it, and I would like to make sure you're compensated for that. But that was not our doing.
So it has to be from
Mr.
you. Specifically from you, and it has to be directed as a sacrifice.
Well,
to...
I'm sure his sacrifice helped towards the renewal and the rebirth of the Green Queen. But as you see, our livestock are dying, and we haven't got food yet, so it didn't seem it was enough yet. So, all purchase not is a go.
Mr. Mayor.
Yes.
Is it against the rules for your Alpurgis Nacht for someone to volunteer themselves as a sacrifice?
Yes, it is against the rules. We want to make it fair and square for everyone. It's all by chance, by nature itself choosing you as the sacrifice rather than volunteers. I don't know if it would make a difference, but I do believe in things being fair around here, and I want to make sure everyone gets their shot at potentially being the one chosen.
And this sacrifice includes children.
Everybody in the village is a participant.
You are the one that is poisoning the land. Understand that.
I don't think I do, Mr. Revan, and I would encourage you to maybe change the way that you think, because just because you're a newcomer here doesn't mean that you're right. The way we've been doing things has worked fine and dandy for us. Now, if you want to talk about things now,
fine and dandy for you.
Well,
your land suffers.
Revan, arguing with you is pointless.
More
like talking to a
and
brick
more.
wall.
what your friend Dr. Morn is saying is correct. Now, the only thing that I know that has changed is you all arriving. And it seems this land is taking a turn for the worse. At least in the village it has, since your arrival. Now, I'm not pointing any fingers saying it was your fault, but it is rather convenient that all of our livestock have either run off or have fallen ill. We weren't having that problem before, now we are.
Yeah, you were also having a problem of a werewolf that was chopping people up to give to other businesses to serve people to your town folk.
Revan.
And you took care of that, didn't you?
Yes, so it seems like things have gotten better since we've been here.
In a certain capacity, yes.
Will arguing this point feed this town?
How long do we have until you do this all purchase not?
Well, I would assume that by the time you guys finish the next matter that I'm going to send you on, it'd be about the time the all purchase not is going to occur. We'll wait your arrival back.
And if we
That is very fair.
I agree. It is very fair. Dr. Morn, you were going to ask me a question.
And if we don't return from this incursion you're sending us on, what then? Are we going to be hunted down because we aren't participating?
No, you won't be hunted down. You'll just be delaying the inevitable. We'll hold off until you all return, since you were here when the announcement was just given by me just now. So you all are on the roster. Now, if you want to brave the wilds and try to contend against the darkness that is out there, feel free to do so. But if you ask me, I think you're just sacrificing good blood to give back to the Green Queen. If you do that, you don't even know if you're going to be picked. What's all the huffle and buffle about? It may not even be you. Actually, by the odds of it, there's 5 of you here. The odds of one of you being picked is pretty low.
I think pointless deaths for absolute madness is idiotic, but I'm not going to get in the way for right now in your ways.
I would encourage you not, because just because you're not from here doesn't mean that your methods are correct. You may not agree with it, but it's the way we do things around here. Now, if you want to cause a problem here, we can definitely make sure you don't come back to this village, the only safest haven here in the entire hollow. And it's by yours truly that it is that way. You may not agree with our methods, but it has some merit to it. You go to any other place within the hollow, you won't find it as comforting as this place.
You know your tree disagrees with your methods.
Our tree?
Your tree of many faces.
I'm not sure what you mean that this tree disagrees with you. It's just a tree that holds the souls of all the people that we've given back to the land.
Surely you know of it stomping around.
Well, sure. That doesn't mean it has any thoughts.
I assure you it does. It's talked to my compatriots and it sought me out specifically to stop the
Well, if I
sacrifice.
may ask you, Mr. Revan, is that the Crooked Queen that you speak of? Is that our tree in our very courtyard?
The tree in your courtyard wants to put an end to the Crooked Queen.
And
I
who
thought
was
we
this
weren't gonna be
Crooked
saying her
Queen
name.
that we speak of? Do you have a name, or is this just an alias that you're making up? Are you talking about Eleanor? Because she's a mighty fine woman.
Not Eleanor.
Then you don't even know
Someone
who
else.
it is. It's just a name that you came up with by a tree.
Is Philip here as well?
I was
Yes.
also going to ask that. Is he
Yes.
just like completely silent during this?
He has been
He's-
just listening to your guys' interaction.
I don't think your Green Queen died, personally. I think she was corrupted and turned into something else. And these blood sacrifices continue in her madness. Your Green Queen.
I would be very careful
No, that
how
is-
you speak of the Green Queen now.
Revan, you're treading on very thin ice. I want to say under my breath so the mayor can't hear.
While you're doing that, I will say, Mr. Mayor, you said you had something for us? A point of business. Would it help us in preventing Alpurgisnacht this year?
No, may not, unless you create some sort of bountiful harvest to bring back to us that is more than we can handle. I don't think all purchase not will be called off. Now, if you bring something miraculous like that back, then we'll definitely talk and we'll reconsider. But, as you know, crops don't grow overnight. But if you manage to do it, why, I certainly would abide by the ways of old, the way we used to do things, and we'll give it a try. Maybe we'll be able to delay all purchase now for one more year. But I'm not going to hold my breath that you'll be able to bring back such a bountiful harvest. But if you do, I will reconsider.
Good to know.
Now, you mentioned the matter at hand, yes? Unless you want to
Yes.
squabble some more here in front of the good Lord.
I am not squabbling at all.
No.
I am just curious to find out what you have for us, Mr. Mayor.
Well, forgive me if you felt that I was directing that directly at you. I meant more as the group at large. It seems like your Azureborn seems to speak for you all.
Not all of us.
Well, does anyone else have a different matter of opinion with the way we do things around here?
I mean, Yes, I think this entire charade is completely insane, but I don't live
Miss-
here.
Mr. Mayor, I find that it is beneath you to try to incite a squabble when there is work at hand to be done.
Not inciting a squabble there, Mr. Alder. I'm just simply asking everyone's opinion since you asked for the meeting yourselves, and I want to make sure everyone has their say. It doesn't have to be on this matter, it could be about anything. I merely asked because that seems to be the hot topic right now. Want to make sure everyone's voice is heard. Go ahead.
I wanna look to Alder. Obviously, we didn't end the last conversation on like the greatest footing, but I want to look to Alder and like kind of lean over to him and say, "How are we going to play this right now? It doesn't seem like whatever we say to this mayor is not going to get through to him."
No, and I fear that if we continue to let the mayor talk, Revan will not be able to help himself.
Yeah, Revan's eyes have turned orange, by the way. I did want to.
I am hopefully trying to help me defuse. Dr. Moore, help me defuse.
Okay, so Dr. Morin, while completely opposed to this entire in every direction, and he agrees with Revan more than usual, he's going to stand up and try to interpose himself into the conversation more than usual. Mr. Mayor,
Dr. Moore.
I feel that we have more than usual gotten off on the wrong foot. I mean, we barely talked when we first got here. We only want the best for the people of Wickermore Hollow, and I think everyone here can agree to that.
Now, that's what I like to hear.
Let us get more into the details of if we're to do this job for you that you have for us.
Well, it's less of a job that I have for you, but I'm more speaking on the behest of our good sister Rain, who just arrived back from Foxwillow. And she has some news she would like to impart on you and a task at hand. Perhaps this would help with the current problem that you seem to have and all of us in the village seem to have. Seems like we have at least a common goal. You want to stop our methods, and we want food. We want to feed our people. So this seems like this could be a good start to a beautiful future relationship.
Well, let's not put the carriage before the horses, but we want to help. I mean, we wouldn't even be in this office if we didn't. And, giving us a job. So, our opinions should be shelved for the time being, and let's get to work.
Preferably the top shelf, if I may say so myself. But in any matter, the first thing I wanted to handle was to compensate you all for taking care of that copycat killer that was killing our people in a way that we wouldn't particularly prefer. So I'd like to give you all each 75 gold paid forward by Mr. Philip himself as he looks over to him, since he's being a benevolent lord and able to fund what we unfortunately can't fund here in the village. So on my behest, I asked him to compensate you all for what you did here. And it seems he already filled me in on what was going on at the house that they're at, and he already compensated you for that. And for that, we want to thank you all, as me speaking for the village, for what you did to help here. So that has not been lost on me. And he will hand each of you a pouch of 75 gold that was given to him by Philip before the meeting. So add that to your inventory. And say, now, as another matter, like I said, Sister Rain is here from Foxwell, and she has news. Unfortunately, not the greatest of news. As some of you may know...
Missing, haven't they?
What was that, Mr. Raven?
I said people have gone missing, haven't they?
I will let Sister Rain speak on the details since she has more frontal knowledge of the matter. Yes, there has been some people gone missing, and yes, the crops there have ceased to continue to grow, except for one particular cornfield that seems to persist. So she's gonna fill you in on the details, and I'm assuming introduce you to somebody else from Foxwillow, in order to set you on ahead over there to see what may be gleaned over there and what you may do to help. Now, before I send you on your way, what's that?
I said, thank you, Mr. Mayor.
You are welcome, Mr. Alder. Now, before I let you go and speak to Sister Rain, I would like Mr. Revan, Mr. Alder, and Dr. Morn to have a moment to hold their tongues while I look at Mr. Clarence and Miss Madeira to see if you guys have any opinions on anything or any questions before I let you guys go, since you guys haven't had the opportunity to speak yet.
I mean, I reckon trying to change deep-seated beliefs and thoughts here is like fighting with the brick wall. It's going to be real hard. So I'm going to try and tell you what you're doing is wrong or convince you otherwise, but let's see what we can do to help out. So hopefully you don't have to sacrifice any more of your fine people. But we can only do so much.
I do appreciate you sharing your opinion. It seems you have a little more than just some honeydew in that little honeydew head of yours. Definitely.
There's seeds inside.
Well, those seeds are serving you well. Definitely lean into that because it will serve you well here in the Hollow. It will keep you alive. Now, Miss Madeira, you have anything you would like to share before I let you all go?
No, I hope we can solve this for you. Like Clarence said, what he said. Yeah.
All right. Lady, a few words. I appreciate that. Rate the business. Maybe the rest of you would do well to ponder upon that and think a little bit more about how you want to go about the meeting with me next time we speak. I must implore you that the way we do things is the way we do things. And that's not going to change unless there's an extenuating circumstance to change that. Now, I have welcomed you with open arms in this village, and I would like to continue to do so. Please don't give me a reason to blacklist you and exile you from the village, because there is no other place that is as good as this village. As much as troubles we may have with problems, with food, people disappearing, things of that nature, it's much better than other places, especially Dawnsgate. So, if there's nothing else, I'm going to have a personal discussion with Mr. Phillip here and see what else we can do to see if we can lean on his expansive abilities and resources he can offer to further enhance the Hollow as well as the village. I'll take that as no more questions or comments. You can see Sister Rain at the north end of town over by the old Dovecote. She'll be up there and she'll be able to tell you more about what's going on here over at Foxwillow, and then introduce you to her compatriot that she brought with her. So until then, you all have a blessed evening.
DM, before I leave, can I give maybe investigation check, just a quick once over of his office, anything that might seem out of place or strange?
Yeah, go ahead and roll investigation then. Seems like a very tidy office to you.
Okay.
You will have had to roll pretty high.
can I use my other memories of the past life?
Sure.
Because now I'm curious. Let's see if I don't just roll a 1 here.
19. Still seems like a very well kept office.
Darn. Okay. I mean, you don't gotta be a rocket scientist to know this. There's something not right with this guy.
And I will say, with y'all's passive insight, whoever has the highest, I don't know, it doesn't show it right on my screen, but whoever has the passive insight, you notice that every time Revan was mentioning the Crooked Queen, the Green Queen, and all this stuff, Philip had a slight terseness to him as you're bringing this up to the mayor.
I have a 14. Anyone have higher?
15.
A 14.
Oh, there.
14.
I believe Madeira, yours
12.
12. Yeah, so Clarence, you're the one who notices this. And then
let's take our leave.
Yep, you guys were right here before, and he tells you to basically meet you right here at the crossroads, where you will see this woman standing at the crossroads with a man that looks like this.
While we are walking there, like as soon as we get out of the mayor's office and take like 10 feet away, Revan wants to say, while using elementalism to making, fire sparks around him, that next time we meet, I'd really like my flaming boot to meet his ass. As
I want to say to Revan, can you not calm yourself down for 5 minutes while we talk to someone, even if he's a complete blowhard?
Not someone like that. I did everything I could not to just leap across the table and end this madness now.
I could tell. And then you'd be the one getting sacrificed.
Me being sacrificed to the tree would be the worst possible thing that could happen to this town. Because if my curse goes to the tree.
And you didn't think about that when you ran outside last night, and how you could have possibly died near the tree. Let's be a bit more...
Last night was different. And now, the beast that Clarence saw last night has gone to Foxborough and has started killing. The beast that's made from my anger. You don't think that I'm going to do everything I can not to stop it?
I'm not saying don't do everything you can. I'm just saying have a bit more foresight, forethought. Don't just run out recklessly. You're going to get yourself killed.
That's what I have Clarence for.
Yes.
There's a limit to my abilities, and you really want to do that, man?
I'm going through.
Anywho, before I forget, Alder, here's some money that I've been holding on to you. Holding on to you. They're for you. It's for you.
Hello? Can anybody hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I've been talking. I think I might have accidentally muted myself somehow.
You might have.
I thought we heard like a very, very subtle voice that was very far away.
Apologies. Yeah, Alder graciously accepts the money from Clarence. Thank you very much, friend. Revan? Did they not teach wisdom at the monastery at which you studied? You walk into a place where you have been welcomed as a guest, and you speak of a heresy towards the religion that they practice and offer no proof, and expect them to bow and scrape to your will? Why? Why would you do this?
Not to my will. To the tree. To the fact that everything is going to die if they don't stop.
We have no proof. They have no reason to believe us. We are complete strangers to them.
Plus, you're making Mr. Phillip very sad when you're saying them things.
What do you mean?
Well, he kept talking about that you know who, and he looked upset when he's talking about her.
He seemed upset when we talked about her the other night as well.
So then stop talking about her.
No.
They've been nothing but
makes me
nice to
think
us.
that just makes me think that he has something to do with the Green Queen going missing, either dying or because he has how much power, supposedly?
None currently.
None currently, none here. Possibly where it happened. He has chosen not to return here because he has no power here. He's forced to be here now because of the ghost light. But what if the strangers that supposedly came to town and killed the Green Queen, or corrupted her to the crooked? What if it was him?
Just throwing out wild theories now. I don't doubt
to know
hiding something.
He
I agree with you
seems
with
to
that.
know an awful lot about it.
He and Adela have been nothing but consummate hosts and the loveliest of people. I cannot believe that they would do such things that you're spiking.
Yeah, the butcher couldn't believe what the assistant had done.
Before we go and further pursue this job, I hate to assume anything, but could our druids just maybe resurrect their fields and bring their crops back? Is that not something you guys can do?
Probably. I'd need to get. There's a spell that can be done. I am not quite powerful enough to cast it. Perhaps, though, together we can combine our magical might.
With the power of friendship.
Because if you can at least bring crops back, maybe we could push the due date of this sacrifice back a week or longer, perhaps.
Well, he said a year, so...
He seemed pretty adamant on the sacrifice. I kind of think that even if you grew back all his fields, he's still going to want to do it.
He also said he wouldn't do it until we came back, no matter how long that
We're
took.
being roped into the sacrifice no matter what.
So if we leave for like ever, they're never gonna do it.
No, they don't do it anyways. But I think he enjoys it a little too much. Hence waiting for us to come back. It also improves his personal odds.
It's
But I
okay.
suspect
I have secret plan if we fail and the sacrifice goes off, and I give a big thumbs up.
Can we circle back to something Revan said really quick? So you think that he enjoys the sacrifices. So like can you like expand on that? I just like, you don't have to if you don't want to. I just feel like that's relevant to your understanding of the whole situation, and I'm deeply confused I am deeply confused.
Is that above table or in character?
It's a bit both. Mostly it's in character.
Okay, just wondering, because I also was thinking that too in character.
This might be just the anger talking. But to me, he seemed like he was reveling in the fact that they were going to do this. That they were going to wait on our behalf to do it as soon as we got back. He seemed a bit too joyful, knowing that they were going to be sacrificing 2 of their townspeople, possibly children, possibly babies.
I want to point out, Alder brought it up during the meeting. They don't accept volunteers, so the incredibly elderly or the terminally ill can't volunteer themselves as tribute, which they would be, as much as you might deem me cruel to say this, they would be the most likely candidates to be sacrificed if volunteering was on the table.
Yeah.
But instead, valuable people such as blacksmiths or academics,
or mayors,
or mayors. Or those police officers. Actually, let's go through the sacrifice.
Well, this is the weird thing, because Alpergis knocked back home, it was strictly voluntary. It was great honor to sacrifice yourself for the good of the group. I don't know why they do it so different here.
Wait, Alder. You're familiar with this whole thing?
Yes, of course. I am old ways.
Okay.
Perhaps older than these ways, but...
What I was going to say is, if you're familiar with it, I would say volunteering makes a way more sense overall than a random drawing.
Oh, yes. And, if too many people volunteer, you can have a drawing among the people who have volunteered, see who gets the honor of being sacrificed. But, yes, it should be voluntary.
And wouldn't a volunteer, and if I may speak in thoughts, wouldn't it be a bit more reverent for a god, and he'll use air quotes, to have someone volunteer their own soul willingly over to their god rather than be forced to do it?
Oh my god, finally somebody who is making sense.
Alder, can I ask?
Yes.
I'm not trying to come down on your old ways. But didn't you say that... Well, what is it about your club? Didn't you say it came from some tree that's sick? Couldn't sacrifices be why it's sick?
No. Sacrifices have been going on in Ardengloom long as time has been counted. This is recent.
Sorry.
You can go.
I was gonna say, but you also spill sap and not innocent blood.
We spill the blood of animals. Yes.
What was Madeira going to say?
It's a theological question. Not necessarily. Well, it depends on what you necessarily think constitutes a theological question. It's really more about, so if there are people that sacrifice to the Green Queen, and your idea, Revan, is that they're trying to sacrifice to the Green Queen, but they're sacrificing to the Crooked Queen on accident. But you also think that this
the Green
the
Queen
mayor
is the Crooked Queen as well.
There is a possibility.
Queen, but you also think the mayor is doing it on purpose, that he's gleefully sacrificing people on purpose to his Crooked Queen. What if, and this is, I'm playing with my conspiracy corkboard here, sacrificing people to the Crooked Queen on purpose. Therefore, you can't convince him, so don't try to, please.
So then the proper course of action, if we can get proof, is to unelect the mayor.
I would say tell what's the I can't remember what to call Philip Driskenwald. He has a ceremonial name, but I can't remember.
Lord Driskenwald?
Lord Driskenwald. Yeah, him. Tell him, and then maybe he can remove him from power and establish somebody else that actually follows the old ways. And they can, I don't know, but like, just don't argue with him about it anymore, because it's not gonna work.
Okay,
Please.
You are far smarter than me. I just go off of the emotions of others, and I know how the tree felt, and I could tell, or at least I was getting the sense of that, but I don't know how much we can actually trust the Philip.
Oh, why are you so suspicious of him?
Just because he's getting so unnerved by talking of the Green Queen and what happened to her. He almost seems as if he was there firsthand.
It could just be you're talking about sensitive subjects like someone's religion. It's making them uncomfortable.
Yeah.
As you guys,
I want to say one more thing to the group as well before we leave. I know I keep wheel spinning, but I want to.
Oh, this is good.
Question. How willing are we to perhaps bend the law? And I'll pull the badge out of my pocket. If we can somehow gain access to the mayor's office for a investigation, we could maybe quell our thoughts or ideas on what the mayor might be about if we can get into his office. Not now, necessarily, but I don't trust him, even beyond just the sacrifice thing. I trust Lord Driskenwald more than I trust the mayor.
And I honestly think that is a avenue that we should explore. But I'll say this one last thing on Driskenwald. What if he's responsible for the Green Queen, and that is how he ascended to be this ruler, to have so much power, and why he has no power here? Just something to think about. Keep an open mind in case something happens to me.
Okay.
For what it's worth, I don't think that necessarily makes him evil. Like, I think things growing and changing and old things overcoming, or new things overcoming old things, is a natural part of life and time. And smaller fish get eaten by bigger fish and so on. So I don't think it's necessarily wrong of him to have defeated the Green Queen at some point. It's not his fault necessarily that she became corrupted. Like, it might be, but it also might not be. So I don't want to say, like, out of hand.
I'm not saying we need to go and take him out. I'm saying though that there's a possibility that he is the reason the Crooked Queen exists. Just a possibility. And maybe he holds some sort of answer on how we can stop her. Because saying apparently the Green Queen's real name is what seems to invoke something truly messed up.
Well, good thing it was
anyways
about 15 times last conversation.
But anyways, the problem that I caused because of my anger is now apparently killing people in Foxwillow, in the cornfields. Apparently the cornfields that are thriving.
Slight tangent, but related to things that might be your fault. The lurker in the dark lady that's been popping out trying to kill us in the middle of the night. Well, look what I found. And Clarence is going to pull out this stuffed rabbit. This is a genuine stuffed animal owned by a little girl that bought without her knowing about it. So that we can finally kill that thing.
Clarence, you're a genius, and I'm gonna go over really suddenly and grab his big honeydew and give it a kiss on the forehead.
Oh, Mr. Raven, before you toot my horn too loudly, there's one other thing I wanted to do. Technically, in the folklore, it don't say nothing about it being an intact stuffed animal. So what I reckon, I give each one y'all a limb or an ear, and then it don't matter which one of us do the killing blow, we all win.
If we do that, if we separate it, can it be... Does anyone know how to sew? To be able to attach it to, like, the inner layer of my belt or something, so that I don't lose it like I lost the other doll.
But if you just swallow it,
won't be with him for long.
Forgot about your IBS.
Yeah, they'll just wait till you guys do your business and then be like, I strike.
Actually, I want to break off while since the lurker's been brought up and I was waiting. I want to look to Revan and say, during all the times you've slept, you've kept an eye on the bag, right? It hasn't come out again?
Not yet.
Can I look down at the bag?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it did before.
You can look then.
I'm sticking my hand on that.
Can't I force it to lunge out and attack something? Isn't there something about that and with it?
Yeah, it is. I'm trying to look at the feature again. It is.
To find the,
while holding the bag, you can take a bonus action to have the lurker in the dark lash out with a claw at a creature within 5 feet of you.
It has to be a creature, though.
Have it attack the tree.
I'm not having it attack the tree. The tree will kick my ass.
You thought the lurker was bad. Anyway, as you guys approach this little crossroads, just at the the south end of the crooked house by the dovecote, you'll see this woman right here, as I pointed out before, and this man standing with her. And she will have her hands held together as she takes a bow at you all approaching. She'll say,
Hello. You must be the people who took care of the house upon the hill.
That's one way to put it.
Yeah, hello, I'm Alder. We took care of house. Hello.
Hi, I know your name, Alder.
Oh.
But I don't know the rest of your names.
Can I get a like a once over of what both of these people look like what they're wearing and all that?
Yeah, of course. So Sister Rain is wearing like a sundress that is made with like very fine natural looking twine that has flowers attached to various parts of it that are still alive, and she has this one necklace around her neck that looks like a flower made out of some type of like it's not silver, but some type of metal like that. And she has flowing red hair, and she has a very natural beauty about her. The other guy has a beard with a long mustache and a straw hat, wearing rough-looking clothes, like a button-up shirt that's open at the top, a vest over it, and patchwork pants. And has a corn pipe in one hand that he occasionally puffs on.
And are they armed?
No, they're not.
Oh, both of them have two.
Yes. Okay.
Or they're stumpies.
They have no arms, no legs.
Yeah,
no eyes.
they're just floating heads.
Oh my god.
But no, they have all their appendages. Don't worry. But she will look at you all, waiting for you to introduce yourselves.
I'm Revan. Hilda spoke well of you.
Oh, I know Hilda well. She is a troubled soul, but she always means well, and she has done well by the people here. I'm glad you met her. Nice to meet you, Revan. And you, as she looks towards you, Clarence.
I'm Clarence.
Pleasure to meet you, Clarence. I get a sense you are the type that is one with nature, much like myself.
I dabble. I know a couple things.
Good. You'll be useful for what I must ask of you all. And you, as she looks towards you, Madeira.
Oh, my name is Madeira. I'm a wizard. I like sushi. I don't like apples.
Well, that's good. It's a pleasure to meet you. Your magic will be quite useful for the next task that we have for you. And lastly, you. She looks towards you, Dr. Morn.
Just pretty much while he's like half paying attention, like digging through his stuff to find something. Dr. Valen Morn, the absolutely wonderful mayor, sent us to meet you.
Ah, yes, Mayor Summerton. He is. He said there were some able-bodied folks that could help us in Foxwillow. Pleasure to meet you all. I am Sister Rain. I am the leader of the Fold of the Patient Lady. And this here is William Lodge. He is one of the servant farmers of Foxwillow. I was in Foxwillow recently at the behest of Mr. Lodge here to see what is going on and see of any unnatural occurrences for the crop that is failing to grow there. And unfortunately, there is something to his concerns. The crops are not growing there, albeit for one cornfield. And I will let him tell you more of what is going on there. I'll let them speak. If you have any questions for me, definitely feel free to ask, as well as Mr. Lodge here. And Mr. Alder, once we convene this this question we are imposing on you, I would like to speak to you in private.
Okay.
And then
I have a above table question. You said fold of the sister what?
Fold of the patient lady.
Patient lady. I don't know why I put sister.
You're okay.
Thank you.
Then she will look over to Mr. Lodge and let him have the floor, and he'll say, "Well, howdy, folks. As Mrs. Rain introduced me, that is me. I am William Lodge. Pleasure to meet your acquaintance. I do, unfortunately, have to agree with the sister. We are having some troubles over in Foxwillow. The crop there isn't growing anymore, and we're not sure why. So we are hoping to ask you all to come up to Foxwillow with us and see what may be the reason behind it. We think we have a kind of an idea of what it may be, but we're not entirely sure. But you guys are a little smarter than the rest of us, so we would implore you all to investigate and find out what's really going on."
What kind of crops you growing or trying to grow?
Oh, we grew all kinds of things like wheat, gourds. We grow cantaloupes, honeydew, pumpkins, things of that nature. All things that could be consumed for the good folk here in the village that can be turned various other things, such as bread, pies, some squash, things like that you can put on your dinner table. Foxwillow is considered the breadbasket of the entire hollow, and we provide about 70% of the food crop here in the entire hollow. But unfortunately, without the crops growing, we provide much less than that now.
You haven't been having any weather troubles or abnormalities like a drought?
No, that's why I called Sister Rain to see if that may be the cause of it. No trouble with drought. No trouble with any type of weather patterns or anything like that. It all seems to revolve around when our old friend that we used to have come through the village from time to time went missing. He was much like you, Clarence. He was a harvest-born too. Went by the name Jericho. And he'd come to the town and he'd bring up spirits to the people in there. He'd play his banjo and play a merry tune for everybody with his old crow friend that he had with him. I can't remember the crow's name off the top of my head, but yeah, he would always come through time to time. He'd tell stories and he'd play songs for the children, make them laugh and make everyone happy. And everything was great. And then, seems as soon as he went missing, things started taking a downturn. We're not sure if that's the reason why, but Sister Rain at least told us it's not because of anything natural.
I know a little bit about farming, as I do that myself. It seems a little odd that a banjo player would be making them pumpkins grow, and lack of banjo music making them not grow. Are y'all fertilizing at least once a month?
Yeah, we have been since he went missing as well. We've done everything as we always did. It just doesn't want to take. Nothing grows.
Are you rotating your crop fields? Cause that's pretty crucial.
Oh yes, sir. We do right on time every single time, but
hasn't made a difference. Like she said. What's that?
Adding like bone meal or ground up seashell, get a little calcium in the soil.
We've done that as well, Mr. Clarence. We've pretty much done everything you could think of. Just nothing grows except for that one cornfield, and that's the tricky thing about it is that's the last place we saw Jericho go into, and never saw him again. And now since then we've had people going in the cornfield too to try to look for him, and they didn't come back either.
Very strange.
You're telling me, and we're not willing to harvest the corn there because we're not sure what's going on with it. We're a little bit leery to even consume that corn because it seems to be the reason why people are missing. Something's going on with it.
You ever hear any music coming from that field?
No, haven't heard since he went in there. Ever since his banjo went quiet, it seems like the rest of the place went quiet as well. I don't know if his banjo did anything particular to that harvest, but it seemed to at least make people work harder and make people be in high spirits. Now, I don't know if it had anything to do with that, but I sure seem to think that since him going missing, things have gone in the opposite direction, so there must have been something to that banjo.
Well, I feel like I could talk shop with you all day, but I want to monopolize your time, Mr. Lodge.
Oh, you're not monopolizing my time. I'd encourage you to ask me anything that you want to ask me, because, I mean, I'm about as stumped as you are right now. But that's why I was hoping you guys would be able to come to town and be able to tell us a little bit more, maybe what we don't know.
Are we going to have wagon or horses to take us there, or is there some quicker means?
Yes, I do have my carriage with me. You guys can definitely ride along with me into town. It'll take a couple days to get there, about 2 days carriage ride to get there. And we're going to make a pit stop on the way there to Mom and Pa's house, just to get some food and a place to sleep for the night, and then make our way over to Pox Willow itself. I know Mom and Pa real well. I've known them for quite a long time, and their son Jeremiah. We'll stop there, get some good grub in us, get a good rest, and then get to the village the next day, and then we'll get to work.
And you wouldn't mind making pit stops if we needed to gather resources along the way?
No, feel free. Whatever you want to do on the way up there, it's your own prerogative. Just keep up with the cart, because the cart won't stop until we get to Mom and Pa's.
And what happens if we're caught out in the dark while riding?
Well, I assure you we'll reach Mom and Pa's house before the witching hour. But if you choose to go on your own and you get caught up out in the woods, well, just know that there's many a critter out there that'll look to make you a meal. So like I said, I'd implore you to stay with the cart, because we ain't stopping. We're gonna get there before darkness sets in.
All right. I'll pull out my my lantern and hook it onto my my belt and get ready to go.
Yeah. Anyone have any questions about anything, myself, or what it is we're about to do before we do head off? Because I've got everything ready, unless you guys have some last minute things to take care of.
In a more hushed tone, addressing the group, and more specifically Madeira.
Have you made any progress in locating the mine?
I found I'm gonna take out the map and I'm gonna spread it out, and I'm gonna point at, is it Shatter Glitter Skitterding mine, Skitterdown mine, Skitterdeep mine.
We got there eventually.
Like charades.
Where
Skitter down?
where's this where is that?
It is like I don't have it pulled up on my thing, but it's like, so if Fox Willow is like top right corner, Skitter Deep Mine is kind of like in the middle to the left ish a bit, if I'm remembering correctly, which I might not be. My memory is notoriously bad.
So we're closer to the mine if we go there than we are here, right?
I think so. I think we need to, like, northwest is the mine, northeast is Fox Willow. Okay, so we probably go farther away from the mine, but I don't know that we have a ride to the mine anyways.
We do these people this favor, and maybe they'll drive us there anyway.
That's a good thought.
Look, if we help you, bring us to Skitter what? Skitter
D.
Skitter D.
What are you trying to say to me?
If we help you, will you bring us to Skitter D after?
Skitter Deep.
Oh, that place? Oh, I don't go near that place. That place gives me the creeps.
Okay, well, could we borrow your cart so we could go, since you are scared of the mine?
Well, maybe. Depends on what you guys do here in Foxville. I mean, if you guys can help us, I'd be more than happy to help you with whatever you need. But all I've been tasked to do is to bring you here to Foxwillow to help out with this stuff. And then once we're done here, bring you back to Wickamore Village. If you want to try to trek it there on your own in the dark for a couple of days, that's your own prerogative. But if you can truly help us here, I will see what I can do for you. But just keep in mind, I mean, you got to go through some forest to get there, and carts don't do well going through a forest. You'd have to go through the village anyway.
If I'll bring the group in close and say, if we don't have a ride to the mine and you guys don't mind hoofing it on foot, I actually have something that could assist us in getting there, well, without needing to rest or stop.
I would be interested.
Well, I would hope, considering that if we don't go to this mine, you will most likely die.
Well, also there's my sister, which is more important to me. But yes, it is important that I not die in order to make sure my sister's okay. So yes.
Let's make it through Foxwillow first, though.
Let's make it through Foxwillow first, though.
This is all in hindsight that we don't, and also we're gonna get jumped by the lurker while riding on the fucking carriage.
Oh my gosh.
Sir, have in the cornfields, have you? I know no one goes in them anymore, but I heard that there was a potentially large creature attacking things with a scythe.
Well, I personally haven't seen anything like that in the corn, but then again, I haven't gone in it. It might be the reason why things are happening. I know that it's people who come in don't really come out. At least not how they were.
This might be a weird question, but have you seen a lot of centipedes in the dirt up there?
No centipedes up this way.
We've been seeing some dead plants around here, but when you look at the roots, it's just infested with centipedes.
Well, that must be a problem around these parts. Up there, where you got more of a crow problem.
Pigeons?
I turned to the rest of them. Yeah.
Not pigeons, they're crows. Crows and magpies. Lots of
Well,
them.
I think we might be the people to scare those crows.
Well, if you managed to scare those kinds of crows away, then you're the right people for the job. We haven't been able to do it. Hell, there are hardly any of us left. There's only about 5 of us left.
That's not much of a town, shoot.
Yeah, it's almost a ghost town at this point. But
There's
still
goats?
well, no, not that I'm aware of, but there's at least there's just me and then the other folks there, such as Martha, there's Adelaide, there's Jonah, and then there's what was the other boy's name? Isaac.
If there's so little people and this place is basically abandoned, why are you sticking around?
Well, it's my home, and this is where all the food is grown. We can't just abandon it, because if we abandon Foxwillow, we're basically abandoning the whole hollow. You're just gonna we don't want to doom everyone to a slow death of starvation. You got to do something. I mean,
why not?
and we don't know what happens to people. They might be in the corn still. Maybe they're just lost. We just know they went in and didn't come back out. At least not like how they were.
And everyone else there, the last 4, share this sentiment, or?
Yeah, I mean, right now they're not really getting along up there, but I wouldn't blame them. There's been many of people that they're related to who went missing. It's kind of tense up there right now.
Hey, insight check this guy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, doing another insight check. Let's go. Oh,
That
Pretty
was
good. Yeah, he's telling you the truth. Although he's leaving one thing out that he hasn't mentioned yet.
I didn't doubt that he was telling the truth. I feel like I wanted to insight check him to see if he's like leaving details out, because it sounds like he's leaving details out. I want to press him on that.
He did say, no one's come out, at least not the same. What do you mean by that?
Well, I didn't really want to say it in front of Sister Rain, but she did see it herself. Yeah, they come out like they like a different version of themselves, but they don't really look like themselves. They look like scarecrows. We're not sure if it's them or if it's just an effigy of themselves of what came out of the corn, but it ain't them.
Can they speak, or do they have the same memories? Or what do they do?
They don't even move. They just stand there. They go back to where they were, and then they just kind of stand there like mannequins of themselves. But they look just like them.
This is going to come off as grotesque, but have you tried to open any of the scarecrows?
No, I'm too afraid to touch them. I don't know what they'll do. All I know is they're just there, and they just stand there, kind of like they fill in the spot where the person, like when what was it? Well, when Isaac, not Isaac. When Joseph went in there, he came back, went right back to the shop, and just stood there. And he hasn't moved since.
And they don't look like him. I'll gesture to Clarence with my thumb.
I mean, a little bit, but they kind of look like themselves, just a little different. Like they kind of look like scarecrows, kind of like him. I don't even know if you're really a scarecrow, but yeah,
Not necessarily what I meant. Not the looks wise, but Clarence, big personality. He's still, himself. They go in, come out, and they're gone, essentially.
yeah, they go in, and then that little look-alike of them comes out. and they just go back to where they used to be, and they just stand there.
Great.
Kind of like they're filling in the slots of where they used to be, and then they just stand there like a mannequin.
Clarence, aren't you proficient with making effigies and little wicker dolls? Isn't that something kind of up your alley?
It's a hobby.
Does this ring any bells? Are these human-sized effigies or dolls?
It could be. It could be some kind of old ways magic. I'd have to get a closer look to see what's going on with them. I mean, normally with my little guys, they're little guys. It's not like a big person-sized effigy. But you never know. Could be some magic infused in them.
Yeah, they don't look like your little friend there, as he points to Brenda. They look like, like I said, they look like themselves, just it ain't them.
Well, what the heck? I really like corn. Let's, anybody else, ready to go, or do we have more business in town? Or are you guys, are the rest of you taking up this, are the rest of you taking up this job, we'll say?
I'm ready to eat some corn and scare some crows.
If we don't go up there, then we're not any closer to the mine.
Is there a particular reason why you want to go to this mine?
Yes.
I won't pry then. I heard your terse tone when I asked that question. Well, I must say, I mean, the mine's a dangerous place, and I mean, I don't know if you guys are ready for that yet, but at some point, it sounds like you got something important there, so yeah, at some point you got to get there, but this is what I'm offering. If you don't want to take it, that's fine, but this is what we need done right now, and you guys are here. Whatever's going on with that mine, I hopefully can wait.
One last thing, obviously, before we, I'm assuming, wrap up. Can I, again, perhaps insight check his fear of the mine? Does he know if something has occurred there recently?
Sure.
Can I help?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
There's my classic insight checks.
12. Okay. Yeah, you get a sense he really doesn't want to go, but you're not sure why, and you think if you were to ask him why, he's probably not going to tell you.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Okay.
I kind of don't want this guy to know any more of our business. I don't doubt that this dude's being honest, but I feel like focus on helping him first and then worry about that. He'd be more pliable, I would assume, help him, help us.
Right.
I'm ready to go.
So to Foxville we go?
To Foxville we go.
All right. Well, I'll get old Bessie ready to go. Just meet us north of this house here. This semi not quite in good condition house. It looks better than it did before though. Whenever I've made my runs here for market day, like Sister Rain said, you guys took care of that. So I trust that if you can take care of a crooked house, you can take care of the cornfield. So we'll get ready. Any last minute affairs you need to do before you head out of here, now's the time to do it. You'll be back when we're done, but once we're in Foxville, we'll be there for hopefully not too long, but we don't have much in the way of amenities up there.
Oh, okay. That was my above table question, if there was a shop there.
We do have shops there. We just don't have any people running it anymore.
Sounds like free stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say, no, everything's free.
Did you say that above table or below table?
Yeah, above table. It's like, let's take everything.
I would like to just say goodbye to one person before we leave. Otherwise, I'm good to go whenever.
All right, well, I'll get Bessie ready. You guys do whatever you need to do, and just meet me north of the house, and we'll get going.
I'm gonna go back to the inn and grab my my weasel and cover up.
Yeah, okay. And then as William walks away to go do that, Sister Rain will pull you aside, Alder. It's to have that little conversation she wanted to have with you.
I want to pat Alder as I'm gonna walk towards the tree, but I want to pat Alder on the shoulder as I walk by, giving him guidance in case he needs it.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello. I'm sorry this seems quite odd. We haven't met before, and I knew your name. But I sensed something about you as soon as I came here. You have the same gift I have, don't you?
I suppose it depends on what gift you have.
The gift of tree seeing, where you can communicate with people through the trees.
As she explains what she means, Alder stops raising his hand to point at a tree. Yes.
Do you feel the same pain that I have felt through the trees?
Once.
Then we do have the
Twice.
same gift. Twice. Almost as many times as I have, if you multiply it by 100. There's something unnatural going on here. Not just in Fox Willow, but all across the Hollow. There's a corruption permeating everything. Have you sensed that as well?
Deep in the roots, yes. There is a nexus tree that is causing this, I think.
I have seen it as well. That crooked tree.
That's such a good name for it.
That's what it is. There's nothing
We've
natural
been
about
calling
it.
it the red and yellow striped evil tree, and crooked tree, that sounds a lot better.
Wraps up in a not so pretty bow, doesn't it? Calling it that.
Yeah, but there's so many crooked things here though that, adding crooked to the beginning of it feels kind of cheap, but yeah, it works.
Yeah, there's a lack of synonyms other than crooked, isn't there? But I sense...
No, Raven's really good at coming up with synonyms for crooked.
But something troubles me, Alder. You burned that tree down that house, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Why did you do that?
It was in pain.
So
and it was corrupt and corrupting everything around it. And sometimes, if you find a lame deer in the woods, caught in some hunter's trap, the most merciful thing you can do for it is to kill it.
That is where our beliefs diverge, Mr. Alder. I don't believe in fighting fire with fire. I believe all things deserve to be renewed and replenished, which is why I am the beginner of the fold of the patient that you were. All natural things must be protected, even if they are corrupted. You must find another way, not fighting fire with fire, but finding a way to root out the corruption and restore it to what it was. Because otherwise, if we fight it the way you did in the house, there'll be nothing left. If we burn everything to the ground, there'll be nothing but ash.
Truly, then, this is where our beliefs differ. For you believe in a better world than that which we are given. If you come up or find a way to fix every problem without the need to get one's hands dirty, then by all means I am willing to hear it. But until that point, I must contend with the world as it is, and I will not shy away from that.
Well, Mr. Alder, I agree that there are times where you must do things that are painful in order for the rest to flourish. That is where, even though our paths may diverge, we can find a way to come back to a similar meeting place. And I have come up with an idea while I've done some time in Foxwillow. Instead of burning everything around you to ash, like you did with that bergamot tree in that crooked house, perhaps we can apply your methods in more particular places rather than all of it. More corrupted landscapes that need this purging. And I can help with that.
Okay, I just want to point out, you keep saying that I'm going to burn everything down. That's not the goal here. This was a pretty targeted burning. Look at all these trees. Have not burned. Burned one tree.
Well, I only say, Mr. Alder, you found the one tree that seemed to be thriving, although it had some corruption to it, and you burned it. You haven't burned the rest yet, but I wasn't sure. It was the first tree you truly encountered other than the oak, and you burned it to the ground. I'm not saying that you will do that with every tree, but I must proceed with what I'm saying with caution so I don't send you on a path of pyromancy. At least not in a widespread manner. I personally won't fight fire with fire. How you do things is your own prerogative, and I won't tell you how to do anything. I may not agree with it, but if it removes this blight across the land, then, well, if we have to cut out a fifth of what is left here in order to save the other 4/5 of it, then I won't bat an eye. Though I would do things differently, my powers can only go so far, and you can add to what I already have been unable to do. So, like I said, I can... Go ahead.
Now, again, I want to be clear here. I am only, using the metaphors that you yourself have provided. But if you've got something that needs burning, point me in that direction. Again, want to be very clear, this is not a common thing with me.
Okay, well that is good to know. I only go with what I have gleaned from my connection with the land. So, like I said, I can point out corrupted landscapes for you within the valley that you can move towards and quell it, which would hopefully restore the place to what it deserves to be, back where it once was. One place, I've heard you mention it already. Do you remember when you burned that tree inside the corrupted house there? What came out of it?
Bugs, centipedes. Yeah, people keep talking about them. I think it's a theme.
There is the theme, and there is a central place they seem to be coming from. Your friend seems to have already contracted a dormant version of the plague.
Skitter plague.
Yes.
I
I
have.
wasn't there when they figured it out, but they told me over this last week.
So you know that dormancy is okay for now, but we have to cut out the roots of it in order for her to not succumb to it, as well as for the rest of this valley. I have been able to locate where the source of this is coming from.
Skitter drown.
Skitter deep. That is where Stanoga lives. Have you heard of her?
Alder starts to nod and says, no.
She is one of the sisters of Vesla, the one you slayed in the house.
That one I do know.
But Stanoga is one of the sisters. And she lives in Skitter Deep Mine. She has harnessed something and turned it into something awful. This Skitter plague is only a side effect of something else she is cooking up. I can sense this thing spreading from the mine like a fungus. That is where I would ask you to start. At Skitter Deep Mine. You already want to go there. The next place for you to learn how to end this corruption through the entire land, I think, starts there.
Okay, time out. Why are we then going to this other place first?
Because if we don't take care of the village that supplies the food for the whole hollow, it won't matter what you do there. Everyone will starve.
Okay, fair.
I understand there's many things we must accomplish here in this hollow, but we have to take it one step at a time. The first step, in my humble opinion, is to feed the people so we may have our strength to fight against this. Without the people, what do we can save the valley, but if we save the valley with no one else, it is nothing but a valley. So let's start where we can make an impact first. And then progress. Garner your strength. So you can encounter Stanoga in the mine. You think Vesla was bad, Stanoga is worse. And her other sister, Gorthos, is even worse. Not Gorthos. That's not the name.
Golub?
Yes, Golub. The other G
Gorthos
name.
Fucking metal name, though.
Gorthos is a pretty metal name. But no, Golub.
Okay.
Golub.
One step at a time.
I have no idea where Golub lives. But I know where Stanoga is. In order for you to fight her, you must get stronger. And we start that by going to Foxwilla first. The first step in a long journey.
Okay. Easy peasy.
Let's hope so. This issue, this trouble in Foxwillow, troubles me. I worry what lies within the cornfields. Something that I can't discern. It's something sinister, demonic. But
we will take care of it.
Just beware what lies in the corn. And mind your thoughts. And that is where we're under session today.
Wayo.
Wayo.
In case there is a rebuttal, so that you know, Revan did go at least say goodbye to the tree for now. But he planned on trying to talk to him before leaving.
We'll definitely have your conversation with the tree before we head to Foxwillow next week.
Yeah, I just wanted to give you a heads on it.
My wereweasel didn't escape, did it?
No, it's still there.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, that was session 14, everybody. I know that one ran a little long, but I wanted to make sure you guys had the opportunity to do your little montage thing in town and take care of any last minute affairs before you head to Foxwillow. So I know it's late, so we'll start with Dr. Morn, because I know you're going to head to work. Highlights and lowlights. I know you said you had a bunch of lowlights for me, so let's hear it.
Yeah, only lowlights, honestly. No, I liked being able to actually get some quick downtime, but I actually liked the being able to talk with the people associated with the threads and being able to get some downtime stuff as well, and also help people who have a lot of injuries heal up from that.
Yeah, for sure.
And even though in character not many people enjoyed it, I also liked that meeting with the mayor.
Yeah.
And that whole setup and knowing what's going to happen with that, the overall sacrifice. All jokes aside, I legitimately can't think of a low light. Except for the fact that if I had infinite time, I would have tried more things during downtime, but I didn't want to waste a ton of time.
Yeah, I understand that.
A low light. There'll probably be more later anyway. So
yeah, you guys will have more opportunities in the village.
But I had a lot of. It was a good session, and now I got to run to work.
All right.
Bye.
Enjoy work. We'll see you next week.
Yeah, I'll try. See ya.
All right, Madeira, I saw you yawning, so we'll go with you next.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
So highlight was the interaction with Roderick and just talking about Colchis and what she's been going through and like what he's been going through and that whole thing. And also I thought the charades bit was funny. Maybe it's because I'm losing it, but that was good. That was, yeah. Or wait, no, I said highlight, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because I was like, for a second I was like, wait, did I say low light and then list all of that? And I was like, wait.
Low light is I hated my thread.
I hated my thread.
All
It
right.
was the worst. How could you do this to me? No. Let's see. Low light. I don't really have a low light. I think it was a good time. I think for Madeira, it was probably the talk in the office with the mayor. Like, I think she was like very much like, "Don't look at me. We're having a bad time right now. Oh my God, why is Raven talking? He just won't stop." But like, that was like out of character. That was pretty funny. So,
Hey, yeah.
Yeah, that was good. But Madeira was having an awful time. She like, I feel like she doesn't like conflict very much, so she was just like, "Oh my God, you're like saying that to his face," like the entire time, like, and it just kept getting worse. That's completely off to the side. Let's see, low light. I can't think of one. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, of course. And just keep in mind, I'm just going to say it so it's on the recording, so you guys can reference this. These guys that you talk to that are helping you with your threads, these are resources you guys can tap into continuously, and they'll lead you to more things. So they are a revolving NPC you guys will be talking to. So get to know Roderick, get to know Sister Rain, all those people, because they'll be guiding you along on your thread.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Yep. Well, if you gotta head to bed, head off to bed. We'll see you next week.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Laters.
All right, Alder, who's now turned into the Crooked Moon. Highlights and lowlights.
Low lights. I don't have my lights on, and it was like making me like come in and out. So that's why I covered up my thing.
Yeah, no problem.
So that's my literal low light. Highlights. I don't know, man. I had a really good time with this one. Especially, it feels good to get back in it, like after, a full session where, like, I kind of didn't do a whole lot. Mostly by my own choices. But it felt good to, like, come in here and sink my teeth into some juicy stuff.
Yeah, for sure. And get you acquainted with Sister Rain, getting you on the path forward to what's the next thing to do. All guys all ask good questions and all that stuff, but like, why are we going to Foxwell instead of the mines? Like, well, first things first, right?
Right now, Alder can't believe he had a crush on her.
She's like, oh, you're so great. I've heard of you. Wait a minute. You don't like my methods? I'm not sure about you anymore.
Stop saying that I burn things all the time. I don't burn things.
Yeah, I burn one tree and everyone has a big fit about it.
That's not my thing. Like, that's not...
Yeah.
It wasn't even you who burned it.
Wereraven, who's on fire, who is literally lighting the bad guys on fire.
Yeah.
You're taking the blame for it, buddy.
And you know what? It wasn't even you who did it. It was Dr. Mora through the alchemist fire. So it wasn't even your fault. Cool. Got any others?
That's it, I think.
Cool. All right. Appreciate you sharing, Clarence.
I enjoyed the chaos of that starting fight. That was fun.
It's true.
Our little shopping montage. Is also good. Getting some downtime in. I'm excited to see what you cook up with a wereweasel.
Yeah. As soon as you said that, I'm like, I'm gonna have to look up a wereweasel stat block, if it's even a thing.
Lowlights is just starting another session with the lurk in the dark fight next time.
Yeah.
You realize the wereweasel is going to get out during the lurker in the dark fight, and it's just going to be pure madness.
Yeah,
Do you
maybe
think we can fight each other.
No, I think they're both going to try to kill us from different angles.
You know, I'm gonna look up a wereweasel, see if they exist. If not, it's just gonna be Filthy Jasper again.
Oh no! No, you turned him into him. No.
You've recreated Filthy Jasper. You thought he was gone? Nope. Dr. Morn brought him back.
It's Filthy Jasper.
I'll kill him.
I'll kill him. Although he's gonna be hard to kill because you need Silver to kill him now. Because he's all.
No, I'll kill Dr. Morn.
Oh, and there you go. How dare you bring back my arch nemesis? All right. Appreciate you sharing, Clarence. What about you, Revan?
Okay, so highlight. I survived being a human lawn dart, thanks to Clarence. So thanks. Didn't die when my bones turned to jello. Low lights. I really don't know. I know I dominated that scene with the mayor a little bit. Revan had a point to make, but other than feeling bad about that, don't really have a low light from you or from anyone else in the group. Just having a fun time. The RP was fun. Listening to each person's thread get pushed forward a little bit was good. And we're continuing the story, and really excited about what is lurking in the cornfield.
Yeah, for sure. Foxwell's a good time. Not really. It can beat you up pretty good, but you guys will see what that looks like next week as you guys will enter into Foxwillow. If you guys can't make it next week, definitely let me know, because next week, if we have even one player missing, I'm not going to run it just because it could easily end in a TPK when you get there.
I know of nothing that is going to stop me.
Yeah, for sure. Just if anything comes up, kind of like how I had stuff come up last week. Yeah. Obviously. So if that happens, just let me know, and we'll go from there throughout the week. Otherwise, Foxhole is a good time. I'm playing with it through Connor as long as we can get people to be there and run through the session. Then it would be.
Should be good.
Then it would be good. Yeah. But yeah, it's that's where we're at still. Slowly catching up to where Connor's at. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It'll be a good time. Especially if we have a Wereweasel and a Lurker in the Dark running afoot. That's just gonna have a good time with you guys. So that's all I've got for session 14. I'm gonna put the stream to bed. So for everybody watching, all 4 people, I don't know if it's you guys here or whoever, but for those watching, appreciate you watching as always. Enjoy running this session. Glad I was able to run this today instead of needing to skip it. It was good. It was much needed to pull away from life a little bit and get to run this game. One of my favorite campaigns to run. So we'll see everyone at session 15 next week. So until then, have a good night, everyone.
Bye.
Under a sunken sky, 5 cold-eyed birds huddle in the sallow weeds, cackling at me. And it's times like these I hang my head and wonder why I never try to fight for myself.
What a grim and gloomy scene, just you, the wind, the dying wheat, friendless, dreaming. You wonder if you're incomplete, a husk without a grain of seed, and that's what they see.
If they want to laugh, well now, let them try to do it after we take to the skies, loom above them like a great cloud, talons quicker than a greyhound. Hear their hearts run. Out of all the things I've seen and done, in the back of my worried mind, I've never tried one. Maybe this time I could make them see they've probably never met a threat as empty as me. If they want to laugh, well now, can they do it while they beg me to spare their souls? Funny how they keep singing, little empty bodies leaping to the snap of their bones. sunken sky, two coal-eyed birds huddle in the flattened wheat, staring up at me.
Light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time, time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. Fire rising, rest our breath away. Fill the skies with the songs we honor. Flesh and senses born of rain. Fill the fields where your bounty reigns. Carry me through the night. My glowing ember light his face, so that I can remember. Through the night, my glowing ember light his face, so that I can remember. What is the use spending this last tear? How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, all will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life, life spent with